Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's go. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, wherever you're joining us from, whenever it is. We're glad you're here at the factory. For anyone new to the channel, I am Balak. This is a Christian, family-friendly variety game stream. We did a lot of Valheim for the last month, but we are back into our variety swing of things with some Windrose yesterday and today. We're going to do a little small land tomorrow, maybe Thursday, and round out the week getting back into Enshrouded. I've got a lot of catching up to do with some big updates that have come out in these games since we've been hooked on Valheim. Valheim will continue to be in the regular rotation Man, it's hard to get away from that game. It's a great challenge, great building, which of course we love building here. We've been building this community, building each other up, building bases, ships, colonies underwater, building mechanical and engineering systems and space engineers. We're all about the build here at the factory. So happy and blessed to have you guys here. What an amazing morning. I hope everybody's had a good week to start to the week, rather. Yesterday, we're into Tuesday. Still have 4 more days of opportunity ahead of us, and this is a great start to the stream. Already got King Henry with a follow before we even started. Thank you so much. It's good to see you here this morning, King. We've always run across you in chats and other communities, and so happy to have you here. If you're not already, be sure to check out the factory Discord. There's a link below the stream there, or ! socials will point you that direction. You can keep up with all of the games that we play that you're interested in, as well as updates and announcements from all the developers of all those games. We make announcements for any updates to the factory schedule and things like that. We also run the Forged Bible Bot on the channel as well as on the Discord server. So if you have anything weighing on your heart or in the lives of those around you, just type !prayer anywhere in the Discord or here on stream. We would love to come together with you as a community and pray with you over those things, as well as praise what he's doing positive in your life and the lives of those around you. !praise will share that to the server as well, and we'd love to celebrate with you. This is all possible and all for the glory of God and the grace of God. Just so blessed to be building this up and glad to have everybody here. Also, Mims, good morning. Dalek Boy, Faith Family Dad, welcome in.
Welcome aboard.
Good to see you back, sir. I hope you've had a good evening. Faith Family Dad, guys, if y'all haven't been introduced to him yet, it's time well spent over on the Faith Forge channel there, or Faith Gaming, rather. But yeah, get over there. He does a wide variety of games. He's in racing games, adventure survivals, first-person shooters, competitive shooters, as well as some fantastic Bible studies and general life reflections. Very active with the chat and community, and it's a great group of folks over there. So do check out Faith Family Dad. And I think that about sums it up. Oh, screenshots. We'd love to get your screenshots of creations and builds that you make in the games that we play there on the Discord server. When you join the Discord, the factory Discord, there's a short onboarding that'll just basically ask you what games you'd like that you're interested in. It'll open up the channels of those games. I mentioned before about updates and announcements. We also post screenshots of builds that we've created in those games to those channels, as well as the rest of the community posts screenshots of their creations. I love being inspired by what you guys build. Even little details can open up new avenues for building for me, and of course we love to inspire you guys as well. So do check that out. There is a small factory YouTube as well. If you guys are not subscribed or don't have Twitch or Twitch Turbo, those ads can be a nuisance. They're a necessary evil here on the stream, but you can always click over to the YouTube. We live stream to YouTube as well, and you can stay in on the action. And of course, we have some posted video walkthroughs of some of the larger builds that we've made here on stream. So love to have you guys over there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube. Throw me some comments and let me know what you like or what we could maybe do differently on those builds. Like I said, I love being inspired by the genius of all you Gearbots here at the factory. So with all that being said, I think like I mentioned, we're going to get right back into Windrose today. We're going to finish detailing out the coastal village, and then I believe we're going to need to do some resupplying. So we'll travel around to all of the biomes in the game and restock on copper and iron, stone and wood, and all of the plants and the animal meats and all of the things. So it'll be kind of a nice variety of gameplay today. But first, we're going to start the stream the way we always open up the factory here every day, and that is putting our head and our hearts in the right place to meet the challenges of the day as we make our way through this broken world. And we do that by putting God front and center. And I just like to share a short daily devotional with you guys each day. This comes from a book called Jesus Always by Sarah Young. You can still pick this up on Amazon or Barnes & Nobles, wherever you shop and get books. It's only $15. It's an incredibly robust, hardy edition, and the wife and I were gifted this over 10 years ago, and it's been an invaluable resource for us. It'll really change the days, change the pace and the scope and your perspective on the days. And basically what Sarah does here in this book is each day she'll take 3 or 4 verses from scripture and pull the lessons out of those, the meat of those, kind of tie them together and write a couple of short paragraphs of how you can apply this to your life. Some days you really need to hear these. Some days things are going great and you're going to come across somebody. God is going to put someone in your path that day that could really benefit from your love outpouring on them, from your experience, just even from your compassion and your time. And so it's just a fantastic way to center your heart and your spirit, get your head in the right place. Even if you don't get around to this till the afternoon, it's a great way to kind of recenter yourself, or even in the evenings as sort of a retrospective of, wow, look what he was doing in the day. And amazing lessons can be learned. You'd be surprised how often this random text will hit the nail on the head and let him speak to your heart. So with all that being said, for today, the 14th of July, man, this year is flying by. Year of our Lord 2026. Today's daily devotional comes from Psalm, Micah, another Psalm, and another Psalm. Be still in my presence. It's funny, Faith Family Dad had a terrific Bible study yesterday on stream, and he was talking about just that. I believe it was from a proverb that he was in, but being still. That's funny. Be still in my presence and wait patiently for me to act. Stillness is a rare commodity in this world. Many people judge themselves and their day by how much they have accomplished. Resting in my presence is usually not one of those accomplishments. Yet how much blessing can be found in this holy rest? Peace and joy abound in my presence, but it takes time for them to soak into your inner being. It also takes trust. Instead of fussing and fuming when your plans are thwarted, wait patiently for me to act. You can watch in hope for me because I am God, your Savior. Be assured that I will hear you. I may not answer as soon as you would like, but I always respond to your prayers in the best way. Don't worry about evil people or fret about their wicked schemes. I laugh at the wicked, for I know their day is coming. Rest in me, beloved. Be still and know that I am God. Amen. It's so hard, but such a monumental thing to do, to be able to be still in this day and age, this day of information and hecticness. The benefit is immeasurable that can be gained from just a few moments of stillness each day. This came from Psalm 37:7 that says, Be still in the presence of the Lord and wait patiently for him to act. Don't worry about evil people who prosper or fret about their wicked schemes. And Micah 7:7 reads, As for me, I watch in hope for the Lord. I wait for God my Savior. My God will hear me. Psalm 37:13 says, The Lord laughs at the wicked, for he knows their day is coming. And then finally, Psalm 46:10 simply says, Be still and know that I am God. I will be exalted among the nations. I will be exalted in the earth. Hallelujah, that it is so accessible for us to dive into God's Word. Of course, this is not a replacement for your Bible and your studies, but we know that life can get busy, just as this was talking about today. So it's just an easy, fast way to inject the Scripture into your thinking and into your heart each day. And I'm just so proud and blessed to have you guys here to share that with. So again, that just comes from Jesus Always by Sarah Young. An easy $15 purchase that you will instantly reap the rewards from. So with all that said, we are going to jump back into Windrose here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome back into the factory. I be Fatbeard. The verse, "Be still and know that I am God," is the verse I recite whenever I take a test, because it helps calm me and ground me in the fact that whether I pass or fail, God is with me. Absolutely, that's awesome, Fatbeard. Thank you for sharing. And of course, for those of you, I know many of you do, but anyone that doesn't know IB Fatbeard, do yourselves a favor as well today and go check him out. He's on Twitch, he's on YouTube, he's on Rumble, he's everywhere you go, and it's a fantastic community that would love to welcome you in with open arms. He does all kinds of variety of games, and on YouTube he does all kinds of informational and instructional videos for different games that he's played. It'll be a fantastic follow, easy decision for you.
Welcome aboard,
And welcome
Captain.
aboard, Lithcause. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the factory. Glad to have you. All right, what a great morning. What a blessed time. Let's jump back into Windrose here. I've got two games that I was playing kind of in tandem. My wife is interested in some of the games that we play, and so I'm blessed to be able to play things with her, and she does love her pirate here in Windrose. So we have It Takes Two and also Journey's End. This is a standard high seas difficulty game that we've played through. Built some amazing creations here in the archipelago, and we need some details put into some of these buildings here in our latest coastal village. Also, you're going to be earning cogs for your time here at the factory. Put those back into the machinery. Keep this factory humming with the channel redemptions, channel point redemptions found below the chat. One of those, when you get enough saved up, you'll be able to name a creation that we make here at the factory in game. And one wonderful opportunity to do that would be for this coastal village. We have one large build here in the archipelago in the foothills biome called New Hope Mission. And the coastal village we're currently working on is so far unnamed. We've not had anybody step up to name that, so we'd love to get your input and get this home away from home for these weary sailors of the archipelago a proper name. Lithcause says, "Followed you both. Let's go." Well done. Thank you, thank you. I think one of my favorite verses is Ezekiel 3:17-21, which is where we are accountable for every person we come in contact with. So make sure to share the gospel with them. That is a very good one to know as well. Thank you for sharing that, Lithcause. And just as an example here, I'm not sure if you caught it, but we do run the Forged Bible Bot here on the channel as well as on our factory Discord. And one of the many features that you're able to do with that is you can just type in the actual verse and the book and verse into chat like this, and the Forged Bible Bot will pull that right up for us to all share. "Son of man, I have made you a watchman for the house of Israel. Whenever you hear a word from my mouth, you shall give them warning from me. If I say to the wicked, you shall surely die, and you give him no warning, nor speak to warn the wicked from his wicked way in order to save his life, that wicked person shall die for his iniquity, but his blood I will require at your hand. But if you warn the wicked, and he does not turn," etc. Good morning, Mims. Good to see you in. I'm getting into Windrose. I know you and Erigo have been playing that a bit as well. Looking for all of the tips and share any inspiration you may have. She was most recently, I think you guys are into Valheim now, which is fantastic. I hope you had a good night at work. I know it's got to be late for you, getting tired, but thank you for being here. Always such a pleasure to have you. Let's put the sword away. We're all friends here, and see if we can try to remember where we were at. That right there is kind of the the mayor of the village's house, if you will, the overseer's residence. So we were kind of outfitting the inside of that. This bird cage, I think, would go nicely on the windowsill up there. You'll see in a moment. But this is our little coastal village that we built. It spans from the tavern at the far end there. We've got a motel for comers and goers, and then three, let me get a little bit of height here. There we go. Then we've got three buildings right in the middle there that are full of all of the artisans, the crafting workshops. We've got a tailor in the game, a jeweler. We've got the carpenter, the blacksmith, and who am I missing? The alchemist. So lots of things to create and craft. We've got a market square here in the center. These are NPCs in this game that allow you to actually purchase. Oh, let me talk to one of them here. They allow you to purchase all of the resources that you would otherwise farm and grind out during the game. So as you progress, you can get contracts for these folks to come and stay at your village. So we've got that. As I mentioned, we have the mayor's house here. We've got the garden or farm growing all of our crops for all of our foods and potions. Right in the back there is our sanctuary. I always like to build a church or sanctuary on all of the builds that we make in games. So this one here, and usually I missed my opportunity this morning. Usually when playing games that have a church in them, I like to actually come sit here for that daily devotional that we do in the mornings. But of course, this is a central, crucial part of every build would be the church and sanctuary. And then a necessary evil for builds also, especially here in pirate games, would be this building. If you can guess from the bars on the windows there, yes, this is the brig. This is the jail. We would love to welcome you into our village and our mission, but do behave, or you'll wind up with the good book and a bucket in a 3x6 cell. Finish the verses for everyone. Oh, thank you, 321. But if you warn the righteous person not to sin and he does not sin, he will surely live because he took the warning and you will have delivered your soul. Life here on earth is of course temporary, but to live, of course, is speaking of our eternity with our Lord and Savior, and that is the life that we should all be storing up our treasures for and keeping at top of mind all the time. Thank you for sharing, Lithcause. This here is a fishing hole. There's some fishing in this game. It's very cool. Got lots of fish to discover, and those can be found, I believe, on the Adventure tab under Collections. Yeah. So these are all of the fish in the game. If you catch them all, then you will get rewarded this fisherman ring that grants a 15% chance to catch extra fish while fishing. So instead of catching a fish, you'll catch two. So that's always a bonus. And that's kind of the short and dirty tour here of the coastal village. This is the smaller build, the second build that we've made in this game. It's also kind of the rougher build. This one is designed to be, a little, the mission that we built is very fancy. It has all of the finest materials in the game. This one's more wood and thatch, maybe a little more rundown, a little more accessible to your average buccaneer, privateer, pirate, trader, merchant, etc. So anyway, most of these buildings are fairly empty. They have the crafting stations inside of them so we can get by and make what we need to. Along with the upgrades for the crafting stations, but obviously these walls are bare, the floors are bare, lots of room for improvement. The the motel here still needs all of its furnishings furnished in all of the rooms. So lots of work to do here. The tavern, I think, the tavern/restaurant was probably the first build that we kind of completed. Let me hop up here, give everybody a view while I catch up with chat. A lovely little two-story tavern. Of course, we still have to detail out the upstairs here, but Please pray for my brother Randy, growing up raised Catholic and had something happen to him in the church that turned him away. I also want to lift up my friend Chris Matthews, who has been searching, and I keep trying to help lead him to the Lord's truth. Hallelujah. We'd love to pray with you on that. Also, let me just throw this up here in chat. On the Forged Bible Bot, these are all the commands that you can use. There's some fun ones in there, some referential ones in there, and one of the best ones that will post straight to our Discord or straight to the praise and the prayer wall in the factory Discord, so that we can come together as a community and pray with you and praise God's good works in your life. Is if you'll preface your requests or your testimonies, your praises, etc., with exclamation point praise or exclamation point prayer. So if you can copy and paste that, if you'd like to, retype it with exclamation point prayer, and that will post that straight into the Discord and into the Forged Bible Bot. So as a community, we can come together and pray with you on that. Let me pop back over here and check that. Randy had something happen in the church, and Chris has been searching. Yeah, let's pray. And I'm not the best at this, but I am always willing. I'm always soaking up what God is put before us. He never gives us anything we can't handle, and we are here to uplift each other and to build each other up. So let's go ahead and pray for that. So I'm going to have to add that to my Twitch stream. Keep spreading the good news. I have to get back to work, but can't wait to get back and see you more playing. Thank you so much, Lithcause. Lord and Heavenly Father, we just thank you for today, for restoring our souls to these bodies, for giving us the opportunity to come together to worship you, to raise each other up, to raise you up, and give you all the glory. Today we bring Randy and Chris up in our prayers to you, Father. We just pray that Randy would be able to see the love of so many of those around him, to be exposed to your true love and your truth, and to be able to move past the evils that do exist all around us in this broken world, including in the church. The churches welcome everyone, and that includes powers and principalities that work against you. They can be sneaky, they can be wolves in sheep's clothing, and we will find and see them everywhere. So we just pray that Randy would have discernment and wisdom, and have your light shine the difference between the truth and the impersonators, that he'd be able to accept peace in you and your sacrifice that you've made, that allows us to all have that peace beyond understanding, and that he'd be able to come together with a new family of followers, be a part of your body and your kingdom, and have that peace and rest for his weary soul. And for Chris, Lord, that he would continue to seek you, and that he would find the light that you shine to our feet. We know you're a lamp unto our feet, guiding our very next steps. That he would also find your peace and your truth, Lord, that you would put the right people across his path at the right times with the right things to say, and help him find his way back to you as well. In Jesus' name we pray, and we promise to give all the glory to you. Amen. Thank you for sharing, Lithcause. So happy to come together with you about that. We do have an ad coming up in 33 seconds, chat, so do stick with me. Don't buy anything I wouldn't buy. I know today's marketing is so effective. It can be so tempting, all of the useful products. I'm being facetious, of course. I remember a day when commercials and ads in magazines and the paper told you what they were selling, how much it cost, and why you might need it. Nowadays, half the time, you can't even tell what the product is in a commercial. They're selling a narrative half the time, but yeah, just stick with us through those short ads, and we'll be right back here on the other side. Also, let's go ahead and get into the stream. Now that we're a good, what are we, 30 minutes in? Wonder how long we've been running around on the just chatting screen there. See if we can pop up the correct layer. There we go. Now you get some game volume to go with this. Get rid of those factory cogs and gears and pistons whirring and working and pumping. Sorry about that. So, all right. So we did do a little start work on this yesterday. We've got a fireplace, a custom fireplace built into here. We need to get some kind of a small kitchen slash, dining area over here. Maybe some seating over yonder. Upstairs would be a bedroom. We need to finish packing this bookcase full of not only books, but we've got parchments and maps and manuscripts and scrolls. We've got looking glasses, spyglasses, model ships, all kinds of great knickknacks we can throw on there. We got our grandfather clock and our globe put in yesterday. A little bit of greenery. You got to throw in some plants in your builds. It's these little details that make things pop. We got a few rugs down on the ground. That fireplace that carries up through from underneath, and of course a nice upgraded bed and a little reading and studying area here in the nook. Supersonic Saved by Grace.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome in, my friend. Hello. Look, I can be taught. Chat, it was so funny the first time Supersonic came into chat, he or they, I'm not sure. So I'm not sure if you're he or she, but they shared hello with the 3110, and I was so confused. I'm behind all of the times, all of the trends, all of the things. You've got to be patient and teach me the ways of the internet, and so they let me know, yeah, that's hello, bro. So glad to have you back. I hope you've had a good weekend and a good start to the week. So the way this game works is you have these bonfires, and they put out a circle on the ground. You can see a couple of circles marked out here in these white lines. This is the outer edge of the circle from the bonfire over there on the dock. You can just see it on the docks there. And then this is the starting edge of the circle. You see it stretching off that way of a bonfire that we've got placed in the jungle back over there. The bonfires enable you to claim like an area as your base and your buildable area. You'll get rested buffs while within the bonfire's influence circle of influence. It's a sphere of influence, really. It does go vertically as well, but you cannot overlap multiple bonfires. You can only put them to where they're just almost touching, like these two here. So it makes it a little tricky to build in areas like this. For instance, right now, until I move that bonfire over there back kind of where it needs to be, I can't interact with this fella or that fella because they're outside of the circles. So kind of unfortunate. We do hope that in the 1.0 release, or even in the Ashlands update, which is coming soon to a gaming PC near you, that they'll allow for overlapping the circles or make the circles straight lined, make them squares instead of circles, so you can not have to deal with these gaps in playability. You can't build any crafting stations or much of anything other than structural pieces outside of a bonfire. So luckily the game does allow you to build structural pieces. For instance, this guy, you can slap this guy down anywhere you go. Any kind of floor, wall, anything like that. You don't have to be in a bonfire. You just have to have the parts, wood in this case, in your pocket, and you can just slap things down, and it enables you to get up to hard to reach places in the game. It's very, very useful tool. And I don't know if you get into sports, but football is only 1 month away. Sonic, I grew up in West Texas, in Midland, Texas, where the home of the Permian Basin, the oil patch, largest oil deposits in North America, but we're also home to Friday Night Lights. West Texas football in general, but West Texas football is life. You cannot grow up there, or it's very difficult to grow up there without being into football. So yes, I am. I grew up, fortunately and unfortunately, I grew up a Cowboys fan, so it was just part and parcel to growing up out there. And over the years, that has been my my go-to is I've always rooted for the Cowboys. Now, all that being said, what is this? Just takes a bunch of hardwood. Let's get a bunch of hardwood in our pockets so we can throw up some shelves and whatnot back there. So all that being said, I don't follow it anymore. The NFL as an organization has put me off so extremely, just the same way, honestly, as Hollywood in general as a whole. So for years now, I have not watched a single game. I will kind of keep up with, how they're doing. I'll root for them in conversations, but I don't give any money to support the NFL. I don't watch any games, even the Super Bowl. And it's the same thing with TV and movies. We stopped watching. I haven't seen any movie that's come out in the last 10 years probably. Why can I not get into the box behind the sack? The crate, not the sack, the crate. There it is. Okay. There's nothing in there. Great. Yeah, I haven't seen any movies that have come out anytime recently. I haven't seen any. That's the wrong game. That's not the button, sir. It's shift click. I haven't seen any TV shows that have been on in the last 10 years or so. So yeah, a lot of catching up. You guys can help keep me up to date on all the cool things or the positive things. I know culture is starting to kind of swing back a little bit in the direction of goodness, just generally speaking. Everything in society has kind of seems like it's done the whole biblical warning about good will be called evil and evil will be called good, and that's kind of seems to sum up our society as a whole. But it does seem that it is starting to shift back the other direction. So who knows? Maybe we'll start to catch up ourselves. But I'm just trying to kind of grab some bits and pieces here that I think I remember are useful for building various things. One fantastic thing about this game is there is no weight capacity for your pockets, and your pockets are expandable. You're able to craft, let's see if I can, there we go. You're able to craft these backpacks, increasing quality of backpacks that expand your storage as you play through the game. And if there's an empty slot, you can put something in it. Doesn't matter if your pockets are full of feathers or full of rocks, you can carry as much as you can fit in all of these inventory slots. Coming from a month of Valheim, that is amazing. It feels so good not to have to worry about being encumbered. Let's see, there are some good Christian movies out there also. If I'm asked, do you feel a conviction or no desire to watch things like this? Well, I mean, it's both. When I do see things that are contrary to traditional conservative thought and culture, or specifically biblical teachings, it's offensive to me. Depending on how bad it is, some things hurt to see and hear certain things. So it's a little bit of preference in that way, but also conviction. I like to see things to swing back to a more traditional way of life, and along that line of thinking, I don't want to. I feel convicted not to support the way things have tended to go. So kind of both. And yeah, I am aware that there are some more positive offerings. As I mentioned, it's noticeable that there is a swing back in the other direction happening. Angel Studios is one particular example I can think of. I know they put out a lot of good stuff. There's a series many of you I'm sure are familiar with called The Chosen that is a fantastic offering. It's just it's basically a story of the life and times of Jesus. I need to change my angle of rotation. This game in the building, it lets you change the angle at which you turn things from 15 degrees through 30, 45, all the way to 90. So each click of your mouse will turn this thing 90 degrees very fast, or you can go all the way down to 15 degrees for very fine-tuned rotation. I love that. So, however, the game does default to back to 15 degrees each time you start the game. So let's throw some torches on the wall and we can get rid of these floor torches. Those were just temporary. It's kind of hard to tell what angle that's at. Angel has good movies, but I no longer support their values. I like the movies, but not their views. Okay, I was unaware of anything contrary to it. Now, that being said, I don't, for reasons that just situational reasons. As you spend some time here, hopefully at the factory, you'll kind of get to learn some of what we've been through for the past year. But long story short, finances are not what they always were and what we're used to them being around here. And so I don't actually subscribe to really hardly anything. IB Fatbeard here on Twitch every month gets my Prime subscription. I am honored to be a part of his community and to continue supporting everything that he does here and on YouTube and in his personal life. So we do give him the Prime subscription that we get because we do have Amazon Prime. Some things it's just the modern marketplace, Amazon. I don't support a lot of what Amazon stands for either, but you've got to have the things in life. So that's one of the only subscriptions we have to anything is Amazon Prime. So Fatbeard gets that. Other than that, we just are not able right now to subscribe to a bunch of stuff monthly. And so I'm aware of Angel Studios, but I don't actually take in, like I said, no movies, no TV, so yeah, I was unaware that they've strayed from anything. The Chosen is great. House of David, I don't understand much, but it's good. Testament on Angel is good. Thank you for the suggestions, chat. If you guys are not familiar with any of those, I'm sure they would be worth checking into. I've seen ads and some marketing for David and. Although House of David, I don't know about that, but I thought there was a series, like an animated series called David. And Testament, I'm not familiar with. It's the book of Acts in a modern era. Wow, that's interesting. I do love seeing and hearing about, all of that content being created, and I do pray that it'll be received well, that it'll be successful, and that it will really kind of start to swing the culture a little bit. But we shall see. I mean, he did predict that, not predict, but state as a matter of fact that it is a broken world, that we will be persecuted for following him. And so I don't see, everything just becoming heaven on earth in our lifetime, but any kind of swing, any kind of awareness that happens in society, I think is a good thing for everybody. But most importantly for him, let his will be done. Alright, we are going to light it up. Where are we putting these things? 3 boards down from the ceiling. I love having references like that, lines and grids. These torches don't put off a whole lot of light, but they are cheap to make and they do the job. Let's see, we're on that board right there. Top of the door frame looks great. David animated movie. Okay, it's a movie. Is good. But the story behind the David movie and Angel is what pulled me away from Angel. Wow. When you say the story behind it, you mean but the story behind the production of it? I'm a little curious because I do, I don't actively promote Angel Studios, but if a conversation like this comes up, that's the example that I use. It's certainly a better example, as far as I know, than pointing people towards any mainstream. We're not going to have much room for this one, there, guys. Any kind of mainstream media channels or networks or movie studios or anything like that. Is that going to look just really bad right there? Is it going to look like we're catching the bookshelf on fire? I think I'm going to allow it. I think it's fine. Now we are probably going to want to put a chandelier in this room with the big vaulted ceiling. This game has such great building pieces, guys. Let's get down to the lighting. Yeah, look at these. We don't want to get too fancy with this one, but perhaps maybe a ship's helm chandelier. We're going to need some animal fat for any of these. Let's see if we can get that pocketed. Also, it's kind of dark out. And maybe pull me away from Angel. So, I am curious, for those of you in the factory Discord, you've got access to that list of games we play. Just to rattle them off the top of my head, we enjoy Windrose, of course. We've been doing Valheim. We'll do more of that in the future. There's Enshrouded, No Man's Sky, Space Engineers, Small Land, Voyagers of Nera, Aloft. I'm just curious, what games do you guys feel drawn to? What would you like to see in, like, say, next week? This week, as I mentioned, we're doing some Windrose. We're going to do some Small Land after this, and then try to catch up with the updates in Enshrouded. But there are all these other titles that we have that we enjoy playing, and I'm curious who has a preference on any of that. What would you like to see that we have built in coming down the pipe? Animal fat, look at that. We don't even have to go farm it. Again, that's the wrong game, Balak. You don't use those buttons in this game. That's one challenge about doing variety, is bouncing around not only between the mechanics of games, but the controls. It can be tricky. Keep you on your toes. Alright, I think we might need to put, I'm trying to remember, does this game have chains? I think there are chains. Yeah, there are chains that we can put to make these hang lower. See how high that is? It's a little out of reach, isn't it, guys? Are we going to want one in the middle or a couple? I think maybe a couple right here. So let's put a chain on a chain. Maybe on a chain. If you get right under it, it's easiest to stack those. All right. Put one over at this peak. We can get it there. Keeps kind of jumping around on me. Boom. Shaka. Laka. Alright, and then this is going to go right on. Let's get right under it here. We'll put it right on the tip of that chain. I think that's good. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Okay. I think we have Let There Be Light. Alright, man, so bookshelves, we need to put a table downstairs. I think we're pretty close to happy up here. I don't know if the grandfather clock, we like that there. Are we able to put some of these paintings in? The mayor probably has some paintings in his house, yeah? I think they're all the way at the bottom. Pretty close to the bottom. Sorry guys, the developers, they do enjoy, as many of you do, I know, your cats. Not a fan. Sorry. I'm a dog guy. I don't dislike cats. I don't hate cats like a lot. I mean, there's a lot of people that just, they're like, oh, cats, gross. No, I'm not like that with it, but yeah, I'll take a dog, and I don't think I need a a cat hanging up on the wall here. That one's not bad, and let's get some seaworthy, not enough resources. Oh, these are so expensive. Okay, maybe we'll put, yeah, we'll do this one. This is the mayor's house. He's less concerned with a ship at sea than he is with, you know, seeking more power and prosperity and status. So he's dreaming of living in a nice, big, fancy city like that. But for the moment, for the time being, he is the overseer of this humble little coastal village that we've got outside the window there. Alright, so yeah, I think let's go downstairs. Do we need anything on the patio? We do have a little patio here. Let's close the door. I mean, need something out here, right? What do we want out here? Light. We need some light out here, that's for sure. Oh, not the sun in our eyes, though. A little less of that. I think that's probably a good height. We'll try to balance it on each side of the door here. That'll do. And then the furniture is not going to be too fancy out here. It's the out of doors. What do we think? A couple chairs or a bench? This is what the benches look like. We do maybe a bench over here and a little table with chairs over here. You'll allow that? We do like the backed chairs. What do we think? This guy or that guy? I don't do chairs with no armrest. I mean, we're too old for that. We work too hard for that. Give me some armrests. I think probably the square backed one. This one looks a little more run down. This one with the netting for the back. Alright. That will do. I don't think we have... I think we need clay to do any of these little tabletop lights. Either clay or iron. We're going to be running short on iron pretty quickly. We do have a bunch of clay. Let's just get some in our pockets. How about that? I like these little aqueduct kind of sewer drains that I made. They were, you can kind of tell here if you look at it closely. It's a lot of pieces all layered together to create that, and then some terrain manipulation, some digging, and a lot of pieces all layered together for this. But I think these came out really neat. And I've got them lined all the way up and down this little seawall. You can see some more there in the distance. I like those little detail we can highlight. Alright, where was all that clay? Was it in here? No. It was one of the other places, right there. Snagged it. That's looking better already, guys. Sorry, a little bit of frame lag here. One thing about Windrose, it's got so many good things going for it, but they've done a couple of optimization and performance passes since they released the early access. I think there's still a little more work to do. I run an RTX 5090, and I still get it's fine now, but it'll just kind of have little mini strokes every now and then. You know, just kind of have some frame some frame drop. And build, decoration, lighting a little further up. That's the other down. And a small clay candle. I think that will If we can get it on the table. Yes. Okay. They've got to be sipping on something out here. Don't know if it's a little bit of tea like myself, or this guy's probably drinking some rum. It's a pirate game. That was my go-to for years and years. Little rum and coke. Too long, didn't read. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything above that. Okay. Too long, didn't read. David is a great movie, but Angel tried to take the project as their own from the devs, keeping the devs out of the loop, more about money, and Angel's three main owners are Mormon. Okay. Also, when The Chosen seasons 1 and 2 were on Angel, only about 40% of finances went to The Chosen. Angel used to be VidAngel, which had very inappropriate films. When they went bankrupt, they rebuilt as Angel, but still kept the views they had. Though the David movie left and returned to Angel for these reasons and more, I no longer support Angel. I like the voting system. See a film early and vote to get right with the. I've seen that. Vote to give feedback to the film devs. But if I want to see their films, I'll just go to the movies instead. Gotcha. And note, there are. Paused my chat scroll here. One momento. There we go. There are still some good movies there. God can still move through many of these films, but many of them are behind a paywall. Okay. All good information. Thank you. I'll keep that in the back of my mind when going through that. King Henry's saying tea. That's probably a good bet, you know, here in the archipelago. And if I'm ever hydrated on the channel here, that's what we're drinking is tea. Link okay? I don't believe we've gone back and forth with that Supersonic. I don't believe I have them blocked right now. So obviously, if it's as long as it's appropriate, family friendly, and not, you know, self-promotional, then I don't have a problem with that at all. And self-promotional is fine sometimes as well. It has its place. You know, obviously not spammy, but yeah, you should be able to do that. I think we have that allowed right now. Let's see. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, see, it just gives you a little bit of a kind warning. You know, keep them limited and appropriate and all of that. But I need to click on something in this window without chopping stuff. Okay. My mouse was wandering all over the place. We do have another ad coming up in just a minute and a half, guys. We try to keep them short and not too frequent, but if you can stick with us through that. And this is about the, this is kind of a source, your source for some of that information, that background information. Twitter, can't chat for long, but can lurk. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here for the conversation and the tips. Well, all right, I guess it's time to move downstairs here. Oh, what variety of tea? Sorry, I saw that and I missed it at the same time. So we drink Milo's. We live here in Florida, and so it's a big brand in the South. I used to drink Milo's sweet tea, and I mean, I grew up on, well, mostly Dr. Pepper, up until about, gosh, it's only been probably a year ago. I pretty much lived on Dr. Pepper. And it's so crazy to hear me say this, but when I switched to tea, I kind of jumped on the whole, you know, Make America Healthy Again train that has gone around a bit. And the wife and I took the opportunity to try to pay a little more attention to what we're eating, pay attention to those ingredients. It's just insane to me to think about how many things that are sold as consumable that we regularly eat here in the States that they won't even sell internationally in other countries. Companies will produce two products, one for us and one for everywhere else on the planet, because the rest of the planet says you can't feed that to humans. And so that's just insane. And so we tried to pay a little more attention to what we're doing. Long story short, I cut the Dr. Pepper out of my diet for all the high fructose corn syrup in it, and you guys are in ads. Milo's up here a bit in Indiana. Let's go. Henry, I'm not sure if you can still hear me. Tell me if you can. I'll keep addressing your question. Otherwise, for those of you who are still with us, we'll hold off on that till the ad is over in 1 minute. This seems a bit much for in here. That seems a bit little. Is that just right? No, I don't think so. I think maybe a desk. The ads are sort of cutting off there, but I think I get the gist. Yeah, yeah. I think I'll wait till they're done so you can hear me there, buddy. Desk. That seems good. But do we want one in the kitchen? This probably would have been better upstairs. We don't have great options for couches. This is kind of the couch. And I think that we're back from ads. Thank you guys for sticking through those with us. So yeah, Henry, just to finish the story, I quit drinking Dr. Pepper. I started drinking sweet tea because I also grew up on, good old Southern sweet tea, which is basically syrup, a lot of sugar in it, but it's like cane sugar, And so Milo's has a sweet tea that uses cane sugar instead of any kind of, high fructose syrup or anything. So I went from Dr. Pepper to that. My wife drinks unsweet Milo's tea, just plain old tea, and I have since gone to kind of a mix of that. I'll mostly drink unsweet tea, but I splash it in with about a quarter to a third of the Milo's sweet tea, and that's what I drink. So a slightly sweetened, cane sugar sweetened plain old tea. And that's cool. They're all the way up in Indiana a bit. That's interesting. I really was under the impression, or I think maybe it used to be really mostly all in the South. I think we need another couch here, guys, but we are out of feathers. I know I don't have any in those barrels out there, so we're just going to have to go harvest some birds. This is supposed to be a coffee table, but it's pretty tall for a coffee table. So not a huge fan of that. Trying to see what could we do creatively. If we put enough of these together, would that look the silly, or would it be okay? It's a lighter wood grain than the rest, but again, this is kind of a rough village. It's pirate times. It's taking tanned leather also. Okay, well, there's that. That's enough for that. It's not everywhere, but it's definitely here. Nice. Another example of that is I always right-click to open the building menu. If you're not in building mode, right-click will draw your weapons. So if you ever see me randomly drawing my sword and stabbing the air, I'm just trying to get into build mode, and I'm not fantastic at it. So anyway, another great example of that is Whataburger. I mentioned before I grew up in Texas and in West Texas, and in Texas there's the burger joint series called Whataburger, and it's very much a Texas thing. It started and was exclusively in Texas, and imagine my surprise years later when I moved to Northwest Florida, to a coastal tourist beach town in Northwest Florida, and they have a Whataburger here. It's crazy. So then I find out that, yeah, they've, over the years they've expanded operations, of course, and they have, okay, so we're hurting for leather, we're hurting for feathers, we're not going to be able to do a whole lot in here. Let's get some kind of counters going, and cabinets maybe, and then we're going to call it a day in here. So anyway, they're around a lot of places now. Let's get our snapping turned back on, find a happy point there. Here's one of my favorite things about Windrose building. Watch this. Shazam. Line building. Let's go. Any game that has you building with pieces like this that doesn't let you click and hold and drag a line for those pieces is missing the mark, in my opinion. The people have spoken. There's a better way. Come on, devs. Is this gonna be okay or too chonky? Start it on that side. Looks fine to me. I am easily entertained. Yeah, I'll put that at a little bit of an angle there on the corner, and voila, a countertop. What are we gonna do for cabinets?
Welcome aboard.
Hey yo,
Captain.
Raz, how are you doing, my friend? You don't think you have Waterburgers here? So sad. Do you ever travel to the south? If you do, make that stop. Anytime I see a construction worker randomly swing a weapon into the air for no reason, my first thought is that's not normal. Yeah, that's true. It's why it's important to address that early. Just make sure everybody knows I am of sound mind. It's the game mechanics and the way my finger to brain ratio works. Farthest south I've been is Arkansas, Oklahoma for family. You can definitely get them in Oklahoma, I know. I'd be shocked if they weren't in Arkansas. We are neighbors. I say we still as a Texan. I'll always be a Texan in heart, although I am a proud Floridian now. But yeah, Texas and Arkansas, of course, are neighbors to the point that there's actually a Texarkana. There's a place, a city called Texarkana on the border. So I'd be shocked if they weren't. I mean, if they've made it all the way over here to Florida and they didn't make a stop in Arkansas, I know there'd be a lot of upset Arkansans. How do we want to do cabinets, though? Cabinets. Did we just do shelves, maybe? There are some nice shelves. Maybe let's just stick with shelves on this one and get on with, we need to go harvest some feathers and some, I guess some hides to get some animal fat going. The problem with the cabinets is they're either really the shelves, they're either really janky, made out of that stuff, or they're very fancy, made out of that stuff. I guess that's not too fancy. We'll be alright with that. Yes, I've watched Smokey and the Bandit. Oh, is there, man, it's been so, it was like another life I watched Smokey and the Bandit last. Do they get through Texarkana and Smokey? So, Ballot, I have the new tower mostly finished, but I'm not liking the top of it. Might need your help capping it off. I would love to, man. I anticipate, I don't know if it works for you, but I do anticipate hopping on to IB Fatbeard's community Valheim server over there with Raz and the boys this evening. So I will probably be on there early evening. I say evening, but I'm talking probably roundabouts like, late afternoon, probably, around 4-ish, 5, maybe 6. But that's awesome. I look forward to seeing it. Is it, Fatbeard, by the way, do you know what tower Raz speaks of? I saw that you were in Valheim a little bit earlier. I wonder if you were able to see what he had, what project he was working on. And Raz, is it okay if I share that with him if he doesn't know? Look at me being all mysterious, guys. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you've got your ears on, Fatbeard, I wonder if you happen to see what Raz was working on. King Henry does not remember because it's also been a while, but the theme song, oh, okay, mentions Texarkana. That makes sense. Yeah, there's not much to it, but it's funny. Texans, we're a little particular about some things. I know many people know how proud Texans are of being Texans, and there's some truth to that. Well, there's a lot of truth to that. But also, uh, we have different feelings about different neighbors, and I couldn't tell you why. It's just I grew up, I was taught the ways and everything, and for whatever reason, Arkansas, those are our friends. We love Arkansas. Oklahoma, I could not tell you why, but Oklahoma not so much. I mean, honestly, it probably stems from football. I think the Sooners in the past historically have given the Longhorns and the Aggies, and I guess the Red Raiders. We don't really talk about them much, but I think they've given us a little more trouble over the years than the Razorbacks. But anyway, funny stuff. All right, let's put some let's make there be a function for this stuff here. There's single bowls and cups. Somewhere there is a stack of bowls. It seems like those would be in here, somewhere. These aren't ghost bowls. They need to be having collision, if you please. And I don't think you can have enough cups, so we're gonna need to get a little bit taller. I wish I was a little bit taller. There's a throwback. Maybe one more in there, maybe not. There's some kind of a, yeah, let's do like a pitcher. Get one of those in there. And no, I think that's good. Good enough for government work. Somewhere they're going to have, maybe right here. Will it go here? Will they allow it? Yes, yes. We'll have some spices. That's backwards. I think this may be a little too much in here. Let me turn snapping off, see if we can get this done. Yeah, it's a little much there. Okay, we're gonna pass on that one. But they've got to have like some corn and some peppers. I don't have the parts for these in my pocket. Okay. Cancel that. Come to the village. Oh, Fatbeard. I heard my name, but everything chasing me was distracting. What did you ask? No worries. Let me scroll up a little bit, catch up with that there from Henry. So, Fatbeard, Raz is working on your yapping tower. Version 2.0. Faster, stronger, better. He has the technology. He has rebuilt it. It's almost done, but it's slightly relocated. It's going to be kind of right in the center of town instead of right next to your house. But your other one was a little dilapidated-ish. So yeah, when you get a chance, go check out Raz's selfless, amazing idea and creation up there for Fatbeard's Yapping Tower. So King Henry, I would imagine due to Oklahoma getting the Panhandle also. Yeah. They didn't really get the Panhandle. I mean, they have like 20 miles of a strip of land north of the Texas Panhandle. Now that's a Panhandle. Texas has got a Panhandle. That thing Oklahoma has, I don't think we're that worried about that. Honestly, it's not much land, but it makes for an interesting puzzle piece in a United States puzzle, doesn't it? Wow, I love it. He's already looking at it. I can't wait to see it, Raz. It's gonna look so good. Good enough for government work is funny. It is. The theater teacher from my second and final high school would always say something like, "What are you all standing around for?" And then typically followed up, "What is this, a government job?" That's right. It's all accurate. It's funny because it's true, you know? All right, I don't know if we have the stuff in the crates, but as Raz pointed out yesterday to my slow self, you can just build a thing and then if I can aim at it, There we go. Demolish a thing, and now you have the stuff in your pockets instead of rooting through the boxes looking for the stuff. Build, demolish, done. Done, son. Great. Balak will help me finish it off. Absolutely. I will be happy to. I mean, I don't know if it'll be any good, but we're gonna try. We'll do something. There's another King Henry. That's another saying that is kind of funny. It was one that my dad always used to say. Do something, even if it's wrong. You know, just kind of like a be productive, get busy, get your hands on something. You know, do something, even if it's wrong. Like that. Also reminds me of government work. I think that's good down here, guys. Oh, we never put our bird cage up top. Oh, and they need some chairs, I guess, and some kind of food. All right, we'll get to all that. Throw this bird. Oh, the bookcase chat. All right. Holly wanted a cracker, and she's around here somewhere. Don't you worry about that. But there's Polly's house. Now the bookcase. Some of these things are easier than others. Like that, for instance, and some of these. But the books can be a little, We'll throw some stacks in here and there. That fills up some space with some quickness. Big stacks, little stacks. A variety of manuscripts and tomes. Alright, we need to plug in some more of these boring dudes. I mean, I guess they don't have to all be full, but man, that kind of hurts my brain a little if they weren't. I can't help it. I have imbalances. I have a weird brain that makes me enjoy all of this building and makes me skilled at filling out forms, and has some drawbacks as well. God bless my wife for the things that she puts up with. They call them our better half for good reason. Exactly. Stop being afraid of failure. Facebook, you can also thank Balak and Tess for providing supplies. I raided pretty much all their black marble and Yggdrasil wood. Let's go. Man, that's what it's there for, Raz. It is absolutely there for exactly that reason. I mean, look, the first thing I built in that game was a big old longhouse for the soul, not for me, but for the purpose of serving the server, the community. Put some more scrolls over here. I don't love how they clip through the bottom of the shelf at times. And then maybe an open book here. We've got to get a model ship in this room somewhere. I think probably on this lower shelf, like probably right now. Let's do it. Let's pick a ship. It's probably going to need to be one of these two, because I think the rest are potentially too big. Well, that one's a good size. Executive decision, chat. Done. That one it is. Do we want any others? Like maybe we could have a big one on the mantle. When we put things on the mantle, can I stand on the bed? Do not tell my wife I was jumping on the bed, chat, please. Okay, we'll put it off to the side. Bam. Yes, please. And an extra spyglass for when he has friends over. Is that backwards? I feel like it's backwards. Okay. That'll work. Don't worry, it doesn't have to be perfect. I've flexed my mental muscles and built up my doesn't have to be perfect equipment. I've come equipped. Alright, let's do a platform here for the standing. I can't put it on that. Oh, that's, I think, probably too tall, but let's just see. Yeah, that's a little too tall. So, we have a fix for that. I'm trying to put your stop being afraid of failure comment in context. I know that was for me. I think just about the things being perfect. Gosh, I don't know what else to put up here, guys. I think just more books. I can't put dishes. I don't know, maybe he has a... We don't have any rum bottles. So he does not have any rum on the top shelf. The cannon would be cool if it were a miniature cannon. But alas, it is a full-size cannon. Maybe some of the smaller model ships, yes. Oh, I'm out of linen fabric. We've got some work to do after this, guys. Did I ever put... I think I did. I didn't. I never put the... Oh, I don't even have any wood in my pocket, guys. What kind of builder are you? Ugh, I'm still using the Valheim buttons. I even thought about it that time, and I still couldn't get it right. Wood. I don't think we're using much rock. I think we're fine on other stuff. What else have we run out of up there? Feathers, but I don't think we have any more feathers anywheres. We probably want to build a couple of plates of food while I'm down here to bring up there to the table. Yeah, I don't see anything popping up that popped up in... Oh, the rum. Okay, so we'll put a crate of rum up there. Top shelf, out of reach of the youngins. Okay, there's a lot of buttons, I get it. Alright, the rum was here. Here. Okay, rum, check. I mean, we could just try to build the things right here instead of digging through. Okay, so we don't have the fabric for that. This also takes the fabric. We've got the wood now. Maybe some plants. That's just plant fiber. We can spread some plants around in there. That's just plant fiber for rugs. Okay, I think we're okay now. Rugs. Please wipe your feet. Would hate to get the cracked wooden pier floor dirty. Why is this floor like this? It shouldn't even be like this, right? Should we... Ugh. So I could delete this and build it with planks instead, but then I have these funky bits here. And those are, if I delete that, there's going to be a big hole outside. So... in hindsight, maybe build along with the... Even that one, I think, hangs outside a little bit. Just a little bit. It sure did. Yeah, I think we just leave it. Just gonna be okay with it. If I can ever get it snapped back into that spot down there now. Let's see, this was this way. Oh, oh, oh. Nailed it. So if we put floor on top of floor, then we're gonna have it raised up all janky. What was that snapping to a second ago? What if... Let me try something right here. What if I put that floor in and then put this back? Get in there. Well, it doesn't want to go back, that's what. Okay, what if I put it over here instead? So close. So close. That's just not it. Get in there. You get in the hole. This is one thing I do like about Valheim's building system. They have you can choose corners, different vertices and edges of a part to use to snap it to. I mean, if I could choose like that bottom left corner to snap to and then point at that spot right there, I could rotate that piece around until it was in place here. Anyway, I don't think it's going to work. I was wondering if I could, if I snapped this in first and then put the pier back in, if I could snap the rest of the floors to this and it would like fill in the gaps on the pier piece, but it does not look like we will have any such luck. Okay, I'm over it. Do we have all the rugs we want down here? Probably not. We know we're going to add another couch over here later. Wait, is that floating? That's floating. Alright, let's try turning snapping off. That's better. And then put our quote-unquote couch back in. It's way up here. That needs a plan, doesn't it? That's probably too fancy. Maybe the Monstera? Yes, of course, the Monstera. Okay. I think that's okay for all that. Do we want some little plants by the door? Is that getting a little too fancy? It's the mayor's house. I think I'll allow it. Alright, chairs. Oh, chairs, tanned leather. Unless we want to give them wicker chairs inside, we need to get some more hide before we make any more chairs anywhere. So what does that leave us with? The rum bottles upstairs, and we go out, take it out into the wild and do some hunting? I think that's where we're at. Where'd the rum go? Take it easy, Sparrow. The rum is right here. It is not, in fact, gone. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Alright, we'll run the rest of these books. We do have an ad right now. It's in ads right now. Love you guys. Thank you for hanging through those. Cool. Oh, you guys will be back in 40 seconds. Fatbeard, do you still have your ears on? I know you're busy all over the place everywhere and playing. I forgot to tell you something. I saw your post in Discord about the Amish community wrestling. Amish, that's not, community is not right. Amish, it's not championship. Camp, Amish camp wrestling. And everybody's back from ads. Thank you guys for hanging out. I was just commenting, Ivy Fatbeard put a message yesterday in Discord about Amish Compound Wrestling, ACW Wrestling. I'm not a wrestling fan per se, but the message said, come to this stream on Twitch and check out Amish Compound Wrestling. Support the wrestler version of Captain Slothbeard. And if you guys don't know Captain Slothbeard, he is a insane handful of fun. Very active with his community. It's a very active chat and community. You'll have a lot of fun over there. If you haven't already, go follow Captain Slothbeard. You can find him on my channel on the recommended streamers. He's a lot of fun. And I thought it very selfless of Fatbeard to put that message on, because in support of Captain Slothbeard, I went ahead and clicked into that stream. It was put on by The Big Amish, another family-friendly Twitch streamer here. And in that that stream, it was basically a gameplay with the community. It was many different streamers, Captain Slothbeard among them, and they were having various wrestling matches in a, I think, I'm sorry, don't hate me if I get this wrong, I think it's a WCW wrestling game. Anyway, they created wrestling versions of themselves. They created characters in the game. I'm just kind of looking around while I'm talking. I think we're done up here. I don't know what goes in that corner, but I'm okay with it. Anyway, they created wrestler versions of themselves in the game, and they were pitted against one another. And Captain Fatbeard puts a message, an announcement in his Discord saying, go check out this stream and cheer on Captain Slothbeard. So I went with the intent to do that, and I did. But Captain Ivy Fatbeard is also in the match. Fatbeard, you were in the match as well, and you were pointing your community over to cheer on Slothbeard to your own detriment, and I just thought that was beautiful and noteworthy. Well done, sir, for that. I went ahead and cheered on both Fatbeard and Slothbeard, and the stream contained matches with so many others, Mr. and the Mrs. and the Mrs. Jessie from that fantastic husband-wife content creator duo were featured in a match. Gemma Fox song, even Ivy Fatbeard's lovely bride, Ivy Faithful, they were all in it. All the cool kids were in there with wrestler versions of themselves, battling it out in the ring, in the cage, in fact. Alright, so what did we say we need? Well, we don't really have much for pockets here, do we? We'll be fine. We need feathers. We need feathers for sure. And you know what? Can we just buy some stuff? Let's just buy some stuff. Let's just buy some stuff and move on with our life. So our flagship has all of this stuff in its inventory, which includes not much silver, but some. And then one of these merchants over here, I believe, sells feathers. And I think it's this, no, this guy, Animal Products.
I'll see it delivered.
feathers. We have 246. We can get a 5-pack of 20 feathers, so we can get 100 feathers just like that. Unfortunately, you'll notice here in the center, the delivery time is 70 minutes. That is IRL time. So in an hour and 10 minutes, we'll have some more feathers to put down some more chairs. In the meantime, let's grab some hide. I think I have enough hide to tan some leather, so we can get those types of chairs going. I may not, though. I may be lying. We may need to go farm some hides. That's okay. Barrel, thank you. You know what? I'm just going to take the stuff out of this barrel and put it... You know what? We're just going to put it right here in this sack, because that's where the game keeps wanting me to open to. I'm just going to throw that in there. This storage... all this storage is so messy. It looks like Fatbeard storage is... love you, Fatbeard, but yeah, your organization skills could use a little polishing. Alright, let's go farm some aminals. Let's see where we've got our fast travels at here. Right here should be a lot of boars around here. Let's just head over here. So I mentioned yesterday on stream our big, beautiful New Hope mission build is our primary base in this game, but it took forever to find it, to find just the right island to build that base on. It took a lot of searching the seas of the archipelago, and in the meantime, this was our little outpost. I built this little dock. This wharf area here had the crafting stations in it, except the cooking and alchemy related crafting stations I had right here in this area, along with some chests. I had a little bed in here. I ended up having like drying rack in here and the spinning wheel in here, and then this whole side and half of the back here were lined. I built up little platforms, like a fiber platform, and put a few chests on that platform and filled them with fiber. A wood platform, a stone platform with chests of wood and chests of stone. We had chests back here of hides and meats, and anyway, during the whole time we were searching for just the right island to build our forever home on here in Windrose, I used this base as a base of operations, and I just kept storing, I just kept hoarding all of the stuff, so that when we did eventually find our forever home island, I had lots of material to get started with. So that was that. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Is it... Why aren't these guys aggroing on me? Because they're not blue? Is it this button? It is that button. Sweet! This sword is called... I don't remember. The Soul Eater. And it does special attack damage. Where does it tell what its special attack is? This weapon has a special attack that drains health from nearby enemies with a 3-minute cooldown. So that's cool. I'm gonna take out a couple of these coastal dodos, but I think if I remember right, it's only the azure dodos, the blue guys, that drop feathers. Although we do have feathers ordered, mostly we're here for hides. So bring on the boar. Bring on the boars. Who let the boars out? Thought there were a family of boars like right here on this hill. I don't see them. If you'll notice, I've farmed a little bit of wood from this area. I've deforested almost this whole island. I didn't cut down too many palm trees because they just don't give you near as much wood and fiber as the those trees, the ficus trees. We're here for the boars. Maybe we should go to the foothills, because there you can find boars on the beach and wolves in the foothills that also drop hide. And I think the wolves, I have a few of them marked. Oops, that was a wasted health potion. Oh, you survived. You're so... No, never mind. You were so tough. 2 sows, no boar. Strange. They left their man. Usually, you will find a couple or few sows hanging out around one boar. Such a beautiful game, though. I love it. This is my kind of scenery, guys. Look at that. Just want to go put out a chair, pop up an umbrella, because I will burn my ginger skin off my bones if I don't get into shade down here in the Florida or Caribbean sun. Let's see, here's a ruins right up here. I think these were guarded. They're either boars or azure dodos. Either way, we win. These are azure dodos. Let's get some feathers. Maybe we could put down a few. Oop, missed that block. I am hungry too, so I don't have as much health as I might possibly have. All that and 0 feathers. That's okay. If at first you don't get feathers, try again. I think that's how the old saying goes. No way there's only one. There he is. It's like there's no way it's only one azure dodo. Consider yourself parried, my fine feathered friend. Alright, we got 1 feather. Wait, it says we have 5 though. I got 1 and it says we have 5. Oh, I missed them. They're up here. I did get feathers. Or did I think I already had a few feathers, right? Can you guys hear the game? Is the sound, the game audio okay? It looks a little low on my end. I think I actually, there's another boar right there. I think I actually have it turned down in the game settings. It's been a long time. I do. I'm gonna crank this up. Let me know how that goes. Apply. And there we go. That took a lot of escape presses to close that menu. Is that better? Is that too loud? You guys let me know in chat. I'm trying to remember how we dodge in this game. Is it control? Okay. Lots of hides. 5. I mean, to somebody that's a lot, I think. Map. There's another one straight that way. I don't think we've been there lately. I have conquered all of the POIs in the archipelago up through and including the swamps. I just haven't been here lately. I think this is my favorite game, to be honest with you, that I've played, which I will always be honest with you, but just saying. Oh, you dodged it. You dodger. I don't think you can ever have enough of the sweet potatoes, so let's pick up some batatas. Did I miss one? No, that's a fern. Okay. Carry on, my wayward son. There will be peace when you are gone. Oh, she's running. It's okay. Don't worry. You'll respawn. Oh, wow. Hi, guys. Do not underestimate boars in this game, especially early game. They would like nothing better to murk you, and they're easily capable of doing so. These are not your Valheim boars. Okay. You know what? I have something for you guys. I don't know if you could see that, chat, but we went ahead and did the lifesteal with a big boy sword. Oh, that's Truffle. I called in Truffle. Sorry, Truffle. I didn't even realize I called in Truffle. I was trying to pull out the Soul Eater sword for that area effect damage. Wow, I never... Are you serious? I never went in here? I never got this? That's improbable. Oh, wait, no, these respawn. If this has something in it, that means I never came in this room. Okay, yeah, I did come in this room. These respawn. Healing herbs, though, we'll take them. Does the mud respawn? I don't recall this respawning. Okay, yeah, it's empty. It apparently does respawn. Alright, so we got some boars, we got some feathers, we got some hides, we got Truffle at our back now. Our faithful pig. I think that's gonna be mostly it for this island. There will be something protecting these peppers. In this case, an azure dodo. Hiya, and again. Okay, I think we're good here. Our work is done here. Yeah, we're good. I'm good on peppers. This guy is not blue. Okay, I mean, if I run across some more pigs, we'll take care of them. Truffle is down there attacking dodos while I'm up here fighting pigs. Alright, come on, Truffle. You big, beautiful, stinky girl. Think we regain... Do we regain health over time once you're in your bonfire circle, I think? Also, I think I need to be going... Ooh, crabs. Okay. No shell. Yeah, I think you regain health once you get in your bonfire area, which, yes, we do need to be going this way. Ooh, you know what? Let's take the shortcut. See if I remember how to do this. Is it K? Yes. Call the dinghy. Get on the dinghy. Open the map. Yep. And you can fast travel back to another fast travel place and point in space. Alright, Coastal Village. Here we're back. Let us start up some... Okay, let's give the game a moment to catch its breath. You good, fam? Not yet? You can do it. Should I open a menu and then close it? Will that help? Look, that water is looking a little choppy, and I don't mean it has waves in it. That looks better. Okay, okay. That's still a little choppy. I'm sorry, guys. If you'll give it a second, it does smooth it itself out. Leather. We have 39 of those, so we can make... I can't do the math right now. 5? Is that right? Is that accurate? Oh, yes, because it takes 3 of these. So, alright, we'll just put 3 in here. And yes, yes. Yes, yes. And 2 in here. And then Bighorn Crag with the clock in.
Welcome up.
And that horn, welcome in, welcome back to the factory, my friend. Congratulations on your recent victory against that wretched bug known as the Queen in Valheim. I am going to actually be fighting her next in my solo world. Not looking forward to it. I foresee death in my future. I did just beat Yagluth though with 0 deaths, so there's that. Alright, so we've got those going. We did not get enough hides. We should just maybe buy some more hides. Oh, the silver. The silver is a thing. Okay, let's drop pockets, go sell some stuff, and get some silver, buy some hides, and continue. We are almost done with, where's that wood? Wood should be in here, but it's not. Now it is, and is it, oh man, I always mess this up. Does Z go that way, or does X go that way? Okay. I'm gonna say X. Yes, okay. And then we need to drop the other things. Valheim has got my pinky hitting control for fast transfer. Okay. We've got all the pocket space. Let us dig into our flagship's inventory. We're gonna take, is it, I think it's these, yeah, I have so many. So we'll take those. And these are trade goods at the various factions. I mean, we get these a lot. I'm gonna take those also. Rah, okay. This stuff doesn't need to stay in the ship. I just don't want to deal with it right now. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the factions, do some selling. Oh, the frames. You were so good for so long today. Chat, I need to hit a break. Oh, I need to hit a break. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that right now. Sorry, Bighorn, you have some beautifully wonderful timing, but we need to go to the Brethren of the Coast first. and sell those repair kits. Get some Piastre silver pieces. So yeah, I'm gonna go hit my inversion table, give my hip and back a bit of a break, a little bit of strain on the legs, but it's a necessary evil. It is worth it. And in the meantime, go refill your drinks, call your moms, hug your brothers and sisters, uh, or sit right here tight and have some fun. I'm solo game, so no, there's still no pause. I think it's fine. We don't have any food going to waste. I'm all sheltered, so we'll be fine. Don't you worry about us. In the meantime, I am going to hit up the Forged Bible Bot Bible word game. You guys have some fun with this. It's a basic word scramble game. You just make as many words as you can think of to make with the letters given. You can use the letters more than once. If there's a number superscript on the letter tile, you can use it that many times. So make all the words you can. If you happen to hit the padlocked word up in the top, then it will give you extra bonus points. And if you can unlock all of the padlocks, it will end the round and unlock the verse, the hidden verse from Scripture for this round. They are 5-minute rounds. I'll be back before the end of the next one. And I love you guys for being here. Thank you so much. Have some fun, and I will see you soon. Thanks. Oh, also, hurry up on this round because it says 4 minutes. You've actually got about 2 minutes. We do have a short ad break coming up in 2 minutes. I'm going to just let that ad roll while I'm on break, and then we'll be back at the end of the next round. Thanks, everybody. What? Is that not a word? What's going on here? Was I Rob? Is that how you spell it? Must not be how you spell it. I thought I could spell and everything. Words are hard. Proverbs 4:23 said, "Keep your heart with all vigilance, for from it flow the springs of life." Too true. Hashtag truth. And we also missed Romans 8:28 that said, "And we know now." No, I'm sorry. "And we know that for those who love God, all things work together for good for those who are called according to his purpose." Thank God for that. Sometimes it's hard to imagine what good can come out of some of our circumstances, but you have faith and trust over time, you'll kind of see a pattern that, yes, even the bad can spring forth the good. The final countdown. And time. Pins down. Isaiah 40:31. "But they who wait for the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings like eagles. They shall run and not be weary. They shall walk and not be faint." Hallelujah. Let's go. And with that, the word game has ended. We are right back into it. You are stuck with me and these ugly blokes here of the Brethren of the Coast. Don't worry, boys. We're here for
Freedom
trade.
needs a backbone.
Yes. Who said that? I think. Joe, what are you doing here? I hired you. You're supposed to be at work, sir. Okay. Just catching up with the boys, huh?
Fair
All right.
price, no haggling.
No haggling, fair price. Well, let's go ahead and give me 150 piastres, please, and thank you. Pleasure. See you later. Who does this other stuff go to? This goes to the Buccaneers and the people of Tortuga. Look at that sunset, chat. That is all right. I don't remember, are there emotes in this game? I don't think there are. Are there emotes in this game? I don't remember. Anybody know? I played too many games. I don't think there are yet emotes in this game. That's a slow scroll. It's a slow scroll. When you move your mouse this way, emote. Not looking good, guys. There are no emotes. However, not all is lost, for there are shanties in this game. Alright, let us go ahead and... Oh, right, Buccaneers and people of Tortuga. This is the people of Tortuga, I think. I think this is the people. Oh,
Be careful up there.
yeah,
It's rough
yeah,
these
this
days.
is the people of Tortuga. The first time I went to Tortuga, guys, in this game, let me show you real quick how that worked out. So, notice this strip of map reveal. Whoa, slow that scroll a little bit. This strip of map reveal, the width of it, that is how much fog of war you clear from the map as you sail around in your large ships. I think that it is this wide. The thought process for me anyway is you've got a big mast, you've got a crow's nest, The higher up you go, the farther you can see. So this is how much fog is cleared when you sail the waters in your big boats, your ships. In your dinghy, this is how much of the fog of war is cleared. That is not the same. That is much less. So anyway, the first time I ever went to Tortuga in this game, these were my starting islands right here on my map. These three here were kind of the starting islands, and yeah, you guys are back from, yeah, okay. So I was in this area of the map when Tortuga was revealed, and I wanted to get there. I wanted to build things. I needed recipes and new blueprints. So I set sail for Tortuga, heading down this way along this path here. And somewhere around here, I got in a fight at sea with multiple, I think it ended up being 4 Blackbeard ships. I was in the very first real ship that you get, not the dinghy, but the first real ship you get, the Ketch. And I fought valiantly, so valiantly, but I sunk. My ship sunk, and I had come it took a while to sail down here. I got in several fights along the way, actually, and by the time my ship sunk, I thought, you know what? I'm not gonna sail all the way back down here again. I'm going to Tortuga. So, in the water, loosely stuck in the water, swimming, like so, I had the quick thought to call my dinghy. And I called my dinghy like this, and I got aboard, and I pointed to Tortuga, and I set sail. And there were multiple big Blackbeard warships all around me, firing full broadsides at my little dinghy. And the game tells you early on that before you go to other islands, you're going to need a bigger ship, because Blackbeard's dogs will have no problem and waste no time blowing this little dinghy out of the water. I took that to heart. I have since learned that this little dinghy is the safest place you can be in the game. You can be right next to the shore, and the thorn fiddler killer crabs can be right next to your boat. They can't hit you on it. The undead and the pirates, they don't get you on this boat. If you're on this little boat and there are Blackbeard ships around, they can fire at you for hours. They will never hit one shot on this little boat. It's like indestructible. It's your safe place. You can sail the entire map with no problem in this little boat. It's just really slow, and it doesn't have any storage. So anyway, not knowing that, I was a little scared, surrounded by all of these cannons flying right overhead, and I sailed. I have since cleared some of the map, but I cleared a lot of the map, actually. I want to say that fight took place over here in Blackbeard waters, the red shaded areas. It took place over here somewhere, and I sailed my dinghy all the way down this path, all the way down to Tortuga. That is how I arrived in Tortuga the first time, on a dinghy, soaking wet, battered and bruised, and it took about 40 minutes real time to sail this dinghy all the way down here. It's very slow little boat, and I got there, and it was funny. And so no matter how much of the map I have cleared, how much of the fog of war I have cleared, you can see I traveled the entire perimeter of the map all the way around. This outer circle is the perfect shape and everything of the maximum distance I can go before encountering this section that's highlighting in red right there. That section, if you'll notice at the bottom, is a Blackbeard blockade. Encounter levels, who knows? But no one can pass these waters alive. There are no spoils, no boarding spoils, because you will just sink. You will. It's like the Red Sea in Sea of Thieves. Or I haven't played that game in a good long while. I don't know if it's still the same, but it's at least like the Red Sea used to be. It's the border of the map. It just kills you if you go into it and stay for very long at all. It just sinks you. There's no other ships that actually come and sink you. You just sink under the pretense of you entered Blackbeard's blockade and you were annihilated. So that edge of red is visible all the way around the border of this map. That's the whole map. I've cleared, I mean, as you can see, over half of the entire Fog of War in my search for all of the little places and the things. I was looking for one more this, one more that. I'm like, well, maybe it's right here in this part of the Fog of War. And so in that process, I've cleared most of the Fog of War, but I've always been careful to leave at least a good chunk of this little dinghy trail through the fog, because that was a fun memory and I enjoy sharing that with you guys. So yeah, that was how I first went to Tortuga. Alright, let's get in here and sell our hard-earned goods.
Someone needs this.
I think there's a button that, yeah, just spacebar, good deal. You guys will put it to good use, no doubt. Let's go visit the Buccaneers. Right here, or wait, Buccaneers or Smugglers? I can't remember now. It's Smugglers, isn't it? Can be sold to Buccaneers. Okay, I was incorrect. That's why we double checked. They're up here in Buccaneers waters. We'll talk to this fine fellow here. Let's make a deal indeed. Okay, so now we're what? 450. We're poor boy rich. Alright, so now we go back to our merchants and order up some furs, and then I think we just need to go ahead and go grind out some more furs. We're gonna go back to New Hope Mission. I know we've got new faces, new friends, new lurkers, even new followers here in chat today. If you guys would like to, from what you see in the background here, let me know in chat. I will give you a full tour of this facility, but we've done it a few times recently, so if there's no requests, I'm just gonna tend to my business and carry on. Hello, ma'am. You have what I need.
I'll check for availability.
Wait, no you don't. I'm sorry. It's, you, sir.
Boots aren't fast.
Rough
but they're
hide.
Steady.
400 for a 10-pack. Let's get a 5-pack for 250. And I don't want to worry about feathers
You've got
anymore,
coins.
so...
I've got goods.
Oh, it's still not you. Have a nice day, ma'am.
I can arrange for
We
supply.
cannot order feathers from him because another order is in progress. So let's head inside. You can see the jail in the background there. You can see the dock amenities. We've got 4 little dockside Caribbean B&Bs. Those little huts there. We've got the fishing. Well, that's not the fishing hole. That's the tiki hut, open air cafe. We've got the dry dock facility there with the cranes. On the other side of the tiki hut is the fishing hole. There's a lot of build here. Let's give the game a moment to catch its breath. I'll do a quick little look around. You can see the sanctuary, the church there in the background. Got a little tavern underneath that covering. Okay, looks like we're back with all of our frames. We've got a NPC, crafter up there, down there, caddy corner. We've got crafting down there, and that's the library and the bedroom up there. These are the other 2 crafting areas here and here. And here's our secondary market. And this fella will now sell us feathers. Because even though he's the same guy, he's a different guy. They just look a lot alike. Okay, gentlemen. Let us take our exit through the gardens. It's a farm, but it's kind of fancy, so we call it the gardens. Yes, yes, okay. Now it is nighttime. I seem to remember it being a little rougher at night for some reason, but I don't really remember why. So let's head up into the foothills where we will find wolves, and maybe now would be the time to eat something. Did I not eat 2 things? Oh, you only have 2 stomachs. Valheim gives you 3. Okay, I just wasted something, but it's fine. Okay, so now we've got lots of health, lots of stamina. We head into the foothills, past the pool and the tiki bar and the fishing hole, past all of the cabanas and the dry dock. Oh, hello, bird. And up here into the foothills. We're looking for, once again, boars. We're looking for wolves. Can't believe I'm up here looking for wolves on purpose. Those things are fairly tough. Hopefully I can remember how to parry in this game. I do remember one thing. If you go into building mode, you can change the camera to this aerial camera. And if you select a small part that, you know, I mean, obviously if you're picking something like, I don't know, something big, it's going to be all in your face. But if you either choose a small part or enter delete mode, you just have that little red X on the screen, and come up into aerial view, you can see how far over this hill I can see. If you look down a little in aerial view, this is a fantastic way to navigate the islands when you're looking for something. You can really see all over the place.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Donnie Dreams, my good sir, drop an alert, popping into chat. Thank you for popping in, sir. Where is Streamlabs? Where is Streamlabs? Streamlabs, you're fired. So we're going to give a manual shout out real quick to Mr. Donnie Dreams. If you guys don't know Donnie Dreams, get over there and follow Donnie. He's another fantastic, family-friendly, and Christian content creator here on Twitch, and he also plays a variety of games, seems to be very knowledgeable in the ways of survival and crafting. He was most recently, yesterday, playing, is it RuneScape or Runes Wild? Wait, does it tell him? RuneScape Dragon Wild. Okay, I was kind of right above. It looked really cool. I've never heard of that game, but it looked really neat. It looked like he was sussing out all the science and the details, getting that done. So there's the wolf we're looking for. Okay, back to build mode, back to up mode, out of build mode. Get that sword out. There's another wolf. They got me, guys. Alright, look at that. No, oh, 1 hide, okay. I was like, I know they drop hides. Thank you again for the alert, Donnie. I hope you had a good night. Hope you got good rest. And that this week is, finding you well. Wolves are dodgy. And they're never alone. Let's go. Did I already get his stuff? Okay. I was waiting for his body to pop into materials. That's also Valheim. Yep. Did finally get to metal last night. Let's go. But I'll be back in if you're still on. Gotta go to the grocery and get some things for dinner. Gonna fire up the grill and do burgers and brats. That will be good. How far are you from Florida, Donnie? That sounds fantastic, especially for a Tuesday. Let's go. I haven't fired up the grill in years. We got the boy raised up to the point where he loves grilling, and wow, that was a heck of a little boost on the jump there. That was unusual. So he's been doing the grilling for a long time now. That being said, he has not done any grilling for a good while. It's been too long since I've eaten anything off the grill. I'm away. Indiana is a ways. That's a stretch for some brats, isn't it? Man, luckily the U.S. Postal Service, they'll carry anything, man. You just send some brats my way, you'll be alright. Why is the music so scary? I mean, I feel safe. I just don't sound safe. It's fine. I'm sure that's nothing to worry about. You know, just keep your sword out. Keep your sword sharp and your wits about. Whoa. Oh, because of the storm. It's a stormy. Donnie, I'm not even going to hold it against you that you're a Yankee up there, brother. You are too good of soul to hold that against you. I like to joke about the whole southern bias, the north-south rivalry, but man, there are some people that take that stuff deadly serious. There's some goat parts I don't really want. There's some pirates over there in a little pirate camp, a pirate camp. We are here hunting wolves, however. I think I have wolves marked. I unmarked them, actually, at some point. I appreciate that. Hey, got a bounce. Thank you again for the lurk, man. Drive safely. I hope you get all of the good deals. I hope there's buy one, get one frees you didn't even know about. Okay. We're going to go back to this build menu aerial view trick I mentioned. Get a good look around everything. Don't want to miss any wolves that are just over a hill. Man, it's sure hard to see at night. There is that. That is a bonfire I put down, I think because there's iron right there, perhaps. Yeah, that's a lot of iron. We have a lot of pocket space. We might as well grab this iron while we're here. It wasn't part of the plan, but it'd be silly not to. There's iron, you can see, in the lightning. Maybe it will be the daytime sooner than later. We can see what we're doing. Actually, I think... Oh, I don't have a torch on me. Oh, I have my lantern on me. I think you can lantern and pickaxe at the same time. Yeah. Anonymous.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hello, my friend. Welcome back to the factory. I hope this week is treating you right. I hope you had a good weekend as well. I don't think I spoke with you yesterday, but we have as promised, exited our regular daily self-inflicted Valheim trauma and returned to variety. I'm stuck in a hole. And so we are on Windrose yesterday and today, finishing up some details on a coastal village build, and then tomorrow we will revisit the fun little builder, I mean little literally, that is small land. Those of you that are unfamiliar, be sure to tune in tomorrow. It's a surprisingly neat and complex game. People think grounded when, you know, because they're both little people in our normal big world, but it's really nothing like grounded. It's very cool. I'm not saying grounded's not, but it's just very different. It's a great building game, so pop back for that, and then we're going to finish out the week with some Enshrouded and try to catch up to the big updates that have come out in Enshrouded the last couple of months. You know, they're going to be releasing 1.0 Enshrouded also this fall. I believe, I don't know the date, but I believe it's October. So we won't have too much time to conquer the deep north, my friend. We will need your assistance if available. That's cool. I've been trying out Subnautica. A fine use of your time. I love Subnautica. I've said this in chat before. I don't know if you've heard this before, but I'm just going to say it again. Everybody knows I've only been playing games, period, for about 4 years, but what got me into it? What had me pull the trigger, buy a PC for the purpose of gaming? I had a laptop previously that I did everything on. It was more convenient for work, and you know, it did everything. So anything that we needed to like look up or order or anything here at home, we just used my laptop. But what made me buy a PC for gaming and start gaming in the first place? Well, I found my way to Twitch and some after-work free time, you know, trying to stay off of, you know, cable TV programs and stay away from the news. I'd been really getting into the news too much for my own personal health, mental health, and so I found my way to Twitch. I was watching a fellow that played a game called PUBG. Oh, a wolf. Let's go. And he also played some series every now and then. He'd mix it up, and he would play a series that he called Let's Play. And he did Let's Play Raft for a bit, and Let's Play this, Let's Play that. He did a Let's Play Subnautica. The first Subnautica. And I lost all self-control, bought a gaming PC, dove headfirst into that fine adventure, and here we are. It is a cool game. I'm just on the cusp of being able to build a base. Awesome. It's about to get way cooler. Just need a couple more blueprints. Always more blueprints. News can be a bummer. Even Christian podcasts that talk about current events can be a downer if I watch too much. It really can. You have to take it in conjunction with Scripture. You know, it's, in my opinion, and I still do it, it's important to stay up to date on current events. You want and need to know what's going on in the world. I mean, not only does it, you know, help you to be essentially prepared for certain things, but it also can help direct our prayers in the direction, you know, of folks that would need them. But if you're keeping up with current events in the world, you also need to be injecting Scripture into your life daily for reminders such as, you know, don't be afraid, don't be envious of evil people being successful, like our daily devotional talked about today. I need some stamina back, please. And I'm gonna need better timing for that parry. You know, just reminders like that, because yeah, it'll get you down. It'll get you down about how much evil there is in the world, about how successful evil appears to be doing, and all of that. So it's important to keep it balanced, you know? And I was not doing that. So anyway, gaming has replaced a lot of that news time for me. If I'm being honest, it's replaced a little bit of that scripture time for me as well. But I've been blessed to do my gaming in this community, which obviously is, you know, a supplement to prayer and reading scripture and everything. I'm exposed to a lot of that through all of you guys. I like to see how geopolitics are moving in the direction of prophecy, but looking out to the kingdom of God is essential. Yeah, it's like you like to see it, and it's pretty scary at the same time. If you really analyze both, it's like, you know, okay, maybe I'm gonna be that crazy guy on the street corner with the cardboard sign talking about the end is near. Because man, ooh, there's an alpha wolf. He is not to be taken lightly, guys. I don't have a halberd. Oh, you can't block those, and I didn't dodge. He's a hungry buddy. Okay, don't do that again, please. It wouldn't hurt me to have one of those. I'm stuck on a bush. I lost sight. I lost eyes. Repeat, do not have eyes on the target. He may have bled out. I was inflicting bleeding damage with this rapier of 1,000 cuts. Let's take an aerial peek. I see some sparkles. I see is that an alpha wolf head? It is. We did it. Let's go. It makes sense that evil people get ahead, because that's how the world operates. But as the psalmist says, God showed him evildoers' destiny. Oh, the destiny of evildoers. Yeah, it does make sense. And it helps to bear that in mind. It's like the old, you know, nice guys finish last bit. I've experienced that my whole life, and it used to get me down, because it's true. Nice guys finish last in a lot of pursuits, you know, in business and romance and all that jazz. However, I'm okay with that. I would rather be nice than to finish first. Wheel of Fate, Dalek Boy coming in hot. Let's go. Let us pull up the Wheel of Fate. It's been a minute since I've done it. Let me find it. I think I have it right here. See if we can see that. I might need to go into my just chatting scene, I think. Thank you for redeeming that, Dalek Boy, getting those cogs put back into the machinery here. Yes, there we have the Wheel of Fate. Let us give that a spin, and for those of you unaware, the Wheel of Fate is going to decide what we do next right now in our game on stream. We are going to do one of three things. We're going to battle, and some of this applies more to other games than, you know, some games than other games, but we're going to explore, battle, or build. And explore would be ideally going after a quest or a piece of progression we haven't done, going to lands we have not explored, things like that. Battle would be going to battle. In this game, it would mean let's get on a ship and go take out some Blackbeard ships. And then build is self-explanatory. We're going to go build something. So let's give it a spin, see if we continue. I think what we're doing now is kind of explore for those of you that are new to the game. You know, we've been through all of this area, but there's not anywhere in this map I haven't explored. So this is explore. And battle, we'll go get into some naval battles, and build, we'll fast travel back to the village and get back to what we were doing with building. Let's give her a spin. And my screen is so tiny. Battle! We are going to go do some naval, you guys. Thank you, Dalek Boy. Keeping things fresh and hot. Do not want to get stagnant. Got to keep all of the machinery oiled and running smoothly. Get back to the stream screen here. I think that one's kind of fun. It's a little different, something to spice things up. We can certainly get caught up in one direction or another for too long on stream playing games, so I like to spice it up, kind of give you guys a little bit of input on what we do and how we do it in the stream.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Mr. and the Mrs. coming in to chat today. Thank you for being here, guys. If you guys chat do not already know Christian and Jess over at Mr. and the Mrs. here on Twitch, they are a fantastic, family-friendly, fun-loving Christian team of content creators. Do yourselves that favor and go check them out. Give them a follow, catch their streams, stay up to date with what's going on. They have a lot of fun over there, a variety of games, lots of great activities, just fantastic community of people. You'll be glad you did. And what did I miss? Psalm verse 1. What were you guys playing? Actually, I think I know what this is going to say. Oh, playing Subnautica 2. Anonymous was, I think, wasn't it you, Moose? That was just, yeah, Moose is just getting into Subnautica as well. It's good to see you, my friend. Psalm 1. Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the wicked, nor stands in the way of sinners, nor sits in the seat of scoffers. But his delight is in the law of the Lord, and on his law he meditates day and night. He is like a tree planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season, and its leaf does not wither. And in all that he does, he prospers. The wicked are not so, but are like chaff that the wind drives away. Yeah, the parable of the seed comes to mind. Subnautica 1 was only $10. Oh my gosh, that's such a value. Yeah, I remember you're waiting on that next big update. We are all on pins and needles, edge of our seat for the next big update. Unlike the other games we've been getting into lately, Windrose here, Valheim of course, Subnautica 2 has not released much. They've kind of kept things close to their chest on what may be coming up. So that's a little bit of a mystery, but man, cannot wait. They did release a statement from the devs about a week or two ago. Guys, we got to get back to our ship. Actually, we don't. We can just get into battle right here, right now, as the Wheel of Fate dictates. Call in the Otter's Revenge, and let's get to it. Christian, IB Fatbeard posted a message in his Discord yesterday, and it was a little late for me with my early to bed self. Let's turn our lantern off, it's almost dead anyway. And his message said, the Big Amish is hosting the Amish Compound Wrestling ACW Championship Battle of Battles. And I'm not into wrestling, like, at all myself. I never have been. But IB Fatbeard's message said, chat, we'll get into this battle in just a moment. It said, go check out this event, this multiplayer event on the Big Amish's channel, and cheer on the wrestler version of Captain Slothbeard. And I thought, I can do that. I love Sloth. So I've got a little bit of time, so let's get over there. Little did I know, Slothbeard, Fatbeard himself, he could have posted a message saying, come check me out, but he said, go check out Slothbeard. Fatbeard, Slothbeard, Faithful, you, Jesse, so many amazing streamers, all the cool kids were there, and you guys had your own custom wrestling characters in a huge battle royale. I had more fun than I thought I would, recognizing all the faces in the animated wrestler versions. It was crazy. Moose says, I've never been into wrestling, but I watched a lot of wrestling documentaries. I enjoyed them. Hey, Destroyer. I've never seen a documentary. I've watched some of the life of Andre the Giant, so that kind of had some overlap. But yeah, Christian, y'all did lose. But I don't know if you caught it in chat. I threw a message in there. There towards the end, at some point, it kind of got away from you. But the way the match started, and a couple of moments even in the latter match, you guys were killing it. Y'all looked so good out there. Your characters were, I think, maybe my favorite out of everybody's characters the whole night. Yours was so dapper. She looked perfect. Ivy Faithful had a really good look too. I mean, obviously it was just kind of a normal lady look, but it was so perfect. And she lost as well, but she was killing it. But I thought you guys did fantastic. I thought y'all did really good, at least to the halfway mark, if not beyond the halfway mark. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I used to watch WWF a long time ago, but Jesse never watched it. Right on. Well, that looks like something that, you know, you could have some fun with, whether you're, you know, into wrestling or not. I used to look closer to Keanu Reeves' character from Cyberpunk with the metal arm. I ended up rebranding his style. I don't think I'm, I don't know is it a movie or a game, I guess, maybe a game? Well, no, you said Keanu Reeves, so a movie, probably. I don't think I've seen that one. I'm way out of touch with any kind of movies or TV shows. Oh, it is a video game. Okay, a video game with Keanu Reeves in it. Very cool, guys. We're in. Oh, these are level 8, so that won't be too bad. We could get into some serious fights up here in these waters, but level 8 shouldn't be too bad. Here we go, Dalek boy. This is for you. We will have our own battle royale on the seas of the archipelago right here, right now. I like the metal arm bit though. When I was a kid, I did read some comics, and I was a Marvel kid, and I shot right over the top of that guy's boat. All of those shots. If we can slow down enough, we can get this turn, and we hit him, but got the bow shot in. Let's turn back out of it, get this starboard broadside. He can have it full force, and he's down. Okay, grab his stuff. Oh, this guy's trying to sneak around us here. That got him down. Let's go. Tell you what, when you have 18 cannons per broadside, you can do some real havoc out here on the seas. So in Marvel Comics, you know, in the 80s, there was a character named Cable. And I guess I didn't see the movie, but I saw that they actually put Cable in one of the new Marvel movies. I say new, it was, I don't know, probably 6 or 7 years ago or something, but it was Josh Brolin that played him. And, you know, like I said, I didn't see the movie. I don't know how they did with the character, but physically, it wasn't bad, but Cable was enormous. Cable was built like a tree, and I don't mean like a fig tree or a ficus. He was built like an oak tree or a Kona tree. He was a massive guy, and Josh Brolin didn't really look, in the images that I saw, didn't really look like he was quite up to the task with it. But yeah, metal arms are always cool. I like that. I would have liked to have seen that character that you had there, Christian. Anonymous says, I missed those shots too. Let's speed up. Deadpool ripped on him for his height and size in the movie. That's funny. Yeah, Deadpool always, like in the comics, Deadpool had, he was like Spider-Man. There were a couple of characters in the comics that were just incredibly witty. And Deadpool was always one of those. Deadpool and Spider-Man are the ones that really jump out to me from when I was a kid reading comics, that were really, really funny, you know, really witty. Daredevil also had his moments, but not near. I mean, it was like part of the character with Deadpool and Spider-Man. I didn't see the movies Deadpool either, though. By this point in life, I was, you know, trying to take in more wholesome content, and from what I read and saw, it looked to be pretty rough. Alright, let's get a move on, boys. Drop those sails. Where are my cannons pointing? Let's go. Get his stuff. Get out of that. We have another shot on him. Let's go. Was there one more? Or, yep, he's right there. How do you not see him? We're in his ship. Cannot take the bow shot. There it is. Let's go. Deadpool definitely not PG. Yeah, that's kind of what I... Oh, I'm still in reverse here. We're turning the wrong way and moving the wrong way. It's a trifecta of 2, if that makes sense.
To the other end, lad.
The bow cannons, boys. Hello? Yeah, I'm not going to get that. We got to go starboard. And let them rip. Let's go. Down to 1. It's you and me, son. Oh, and your friends that you called in. Gallant boy, what do you think? Is battle what you were crossing your toes for? There's some level 10s coming up on the horizon. Hello. He just caught air and landed in our broadside. Well done, Captain. That was one of the more fantastic suicide ship runs I've seen on the archipelago. So there's some 7s out there. Right here, there's a group of 10s. I feel like we probably better go after these guys. Let's get a repair going. Yeah, look at this deck, boys. Get this thing cleaned up. We're about to have a real fight. You crossed the T with that broadside. Yeah, he was like, wham. That was awesome. The guy took off with every hope, full sail to the wind, and he landed in pieces. That was great. Did we get all of the... I'm not even sure if we got all the loot, chat. Yeah, I don't know. So these guys, all 3 are transports. If you're new to Windrose, note the yellow, the golden treasure chest above their names. There are 2 types of ships on the seas that will have that. I think the other one is called a freighter and the transport. What that means is treasure. You can do one of 2 things in Windrose with enemy ships. You can either send them to Davy Jones' locker by firing on them until they sink. They have 0 health and they sink. Alternatively, you can fire on them until they are disabled. There will be an icon I'll show you shortly indicating a ship has been disabled. At which point you can pull alongside that ship and our bow caught his stern. You can pull alongside them and board them. That symbol right there, that ship is dead in the water, crossed swords with a red circle. That one also dead in the water. That guy has lost some sails, that's what that symbol is, but he is still mobile, still fighting. So once you get him looking like this guy right here, then you can pull alongside him, instruct your crew to board. They will throw out grapple hooks with ropes, pull the ship in alongside you, and they will hop over and begin fighting. You can upgrade your cannons, your hull plating for your defense of your ship, as well as, okay, they are all disabled now, guys. As well as the boarding gear, so you can make your crew better fighters on boarding activities at your wharf, the crafting station, your base crafting station that you craft your ship with and upgrade your ship. So our boarding crew here is level 15. It's the highest that you can get them in early access. My pirate is not a pirate, by the way. We're just not a privateer because we don't sail under the flag of any country, but basically we're just a free swashbuckling adventurer in the seas here. But anyway, my character here, Balak Redbeard, is level 15 also. All of my armor, all of my weapons, all level 15. However, boarding is tricky. You will have some trouble. You will die. So you want to make sure you've got the best food you have on board. Take any elixirs that you can for any kind of advantage. And most importantly, if I can get this jump just right, I didn't. Oh, I landed up here. Most importantly, bring your bore whistle and bring in Truffle to the fight. There's Truffle, the boar, and he is the best boarder in the game. Use any area of effect activities you have, like that one, and parry, block, dodge, dip, duck, dive, do all of the things. Let me get the correct appropriate weapons out here. Notice it says enemies killed 4 out of 9. Go get them, Truffle. You're going to want to get all of the enemies killed that you can. Once you get that number, however many it is, you will win the boarding activity. And the point of all this is when you're fighting ships at sea, you're able to, if you sink the ship, you get loot. If you board the ship and win the boarding activity, you get the loot from sinking the ship, and you get the boarding loot. And it is more loot and better loot. But yeah, keep yourself full, and boarding is successful. Let's go. Thank you, Truffle. Well done. We will see you on the next one, which will be in just a minute because we have 3 of these things disabled right now. So I don't know if you guys saw it pop up. We just got a blue rare naval supply to go sell to the Brethren of the Coast, and 16 salt and 382 silver piastres. That's good loot in this game, all of it. And now we're going to take the helm,
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
And the ship sinks, and we open the ship spoils as if we had sunk them, and we get 1 veteran insignia and 1 combat repair kit. We will take those. And now we have 2 more right there waiting just right for the pickings. These men have chosen poorly when they decided to follow the flag of Blackbeard. Finally hit the big 30. Did you really? And I missed it? Oh my gosh. Crossed the line, definitely ducked the top. Bangarang job test. Thank you for your support, man. You are such a good friend of the channel. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a good night and a good day. Found that inspiration you were after building in Valheim. Guys, Tess did not let it on in all of the hours that I fought alongside him in Valheim in the last month, but that man is a fantastically creative builder as well. Would love to see more of his work showing up in the factory Discord. There's already some of it there. If you guys don't already follow the factory Discord, the link is right below the stream. What are you waiting for? It's a great group of people in there. You can log your birthday and we'll all celebrate your birthday with you. We run the Forged Bible Bot in the Discord. Put your prayers, put your praise in, read others, come together and pray with us. We're just all about building the community there on the Discord. And you can see in the Valheim Discord channel some of Destroyer's very fine work. Get him, Truffle, get him! Sick him. I missed that shot. Oh, Truffle's a little worse for the wear already. It's okay, he's just gonna take a nap. He'll be back. There are a lot of bad guys right there, all level 10. I guess it's now or never. I'd like to not get down. Sorry, the camera's a little quick sometimes. I'd like to not get stuck down here, but, you know, you go where the fight is. You can always jump overboard when needed. If you need to jump off the ship and jump back onto your ship, you can also do that. Get yourself a heal off. I think we're doing okay. We've got 5 out of 9 men down. Take this sergeant out. Oh, need that stamina back. Let's go. Good boy, Baba. I don't know if you guys can hear that over all the ruckus, but welcome aboard, good boy. We've got 6 out of 9 enemies down. 7 out of 9 enemies down. This guy is going to make 8 right now. Oh, ouch. We are going to get out of there. Get that heal. That fella is waiting for that. I will catch up to chat in just a moment. Boarding successful. Let's go. Silver, naval supplies, coffee beans. Next to rum, coffee is the most valuable resource on the seas, as I'm sure you all know. Let's get caught up. Good day! Yes, it is good, boy. It is a good day. Even better now that you're here. I hope you've had a good day at work so far, probably. We came to a conclusion after a mature discussion on the modded game and Oh, excellent! Glad to hear it. I'm glad it went well and respectfully. Can't tell if that was sarcasm or not. Was the conclusion? What was the conclusion? I'll figure it out from that. It was a late night, but got some good sleep. Excellent. Can't scare you like you can about. You can, but you not when the battle is raging like that, man. Oh, you redeemed Reaper. I couldn't even hear it over all the cacophony of the fight, man. But yeah, when I'm walking around islands, there's some dungeons in this game, some ruins and things. I am definitely prone to the scares for sure. Oh, and we had an ad right there in the middle of all of that too. Let's see, we need to sink somebody. There they go. I think it's those guys are gone. We'll take their stuff. How much room do we have in the inventory? Oh, we got plenty of room. Plenty of battle to go. And now we're going to hook up to that guy next. We're going to take all 3 of these boarding actions down. We are starting fresh, no server, and one other friend is making a world so he can control and make sure no mods are added at all costs. Awesome. So you got everything that you guys were after. That's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, if they want to play modded, they can, you know, do that on their own time, on their own game. But for them to come and join your adventure and then want to dictate how the world is was not cool. I'm glad it worked out well. I am. Truffle is ready to go. We are ready to go. We're going to call him in right now. Bring in the big guns. Bring in Truffle. We are out of one of our foods, so yoink. The server caused a friend to get burnt out because he was able to go on anytime he wanted because of the server. Okay. Yeah, it's, you got to take things in, there's a word, oh, the word's escaping me. No. Moderation. You got to take things in moderation. Anything can be bad if not moderated. I mean, like anything. Can I get out of here? Gentlemen, okay. I'm getting claustrophobic in there. We're gonna go see what Truffle's up to over here. I saw that sergeant come through. They can be dangerous. Where's he at? I put my pistol away, apparently. Hey, this guy looks like... Oh, he's a dodger. Can't dodge the pokey stick. Oh, you're my guy. Sorry. Just kidding. Sergeant. Well done. Take a nap. Let's go. The server ruined it along with the mods, because 2 of the 4 said no and 1 had no opinion, which made this mess in the first place. Columns were out the window, so we did... Oh, no. Yeah, that's like the trifecta of... You know what that is?
Bad form.
That's what that is. Bad form, Peter. Bad form. Yeah, I'm glad it got worked out. Hopefully, you know, hopefully everybody could, and by everybody I mean that guy, can understand what went wrong and, you know that there are better ways to do these things and be okay with it moving forward. No grudges. Let's take their stuff. We sternly said no mods, and he ended up agreeing, especially after he bought the game and said he's joining instead of asking. Oh, said he's joining instead of asking. Yeah, you Got to come right or don't come at all, right? Yeah, but I mean, you know, the alternative, buddy, is, you know, play alone, and it's a lot more fun with friends. Faith, family, dad, thank you for that bangarang. Let's go. That was a little bit of a tough fight. 3 level 10 frigates, or were they battleships? I didn't even pay attention. Hard to tell when all you can see is the sail. Good riddance to bad Blackbeard rubbish. So good battling, guys. We needed the silver anyway. Let's go home and re-up these orders. See if we've got an order ready, and we can order more. Enough of ranting. I'm planning in my head a game plan for my driving test. Oh, are you able to do that? Do you know what they're gonna throw at you, and etc., etc.? I think this guy had something for us. It's sailing back, chat, so we can't order anything else just yet. What else were we short on? We can't order anything else from the animal guy, but we have the natural resources guy. He sells all the sticks and stones, the mud and fibers. I feel like we were getting a little light on wood. Maybe we'll order a half order of wood. And the food lady as well. Man, I haven't been doing anything with food, so I just don't know. I think I'm going to let her do her thing. Let's run inside to the other fella, order another batch of wood, and check if maybe his ship is back yet. It seems like it should be back like any moment. I know what silly habits I have that I can stop doing, yes. And not just for the test, okay? I know the roads, but there's like 20 test routes, so I'm praying I get one you know well. Okay, I can join you in that. And that would make a difference if you're, you know, driving, even doesn't matter how long you've been driving in an unfamiliar area, it can throw you off, it can get you. This guy's also sailing back, chat, so let's order another batch of wood, bounce to the other base, and see what's going on with those merchants. Hello? Might as well have just left a hole in the wall if I wasn't going to close the doors, guys. I know many of you are like, with the doors again. I see so many of you guys playing games, you don't ever close a... You have never closed a pixel in your life till you met me. Some of you. I can't help the way it's the way I'm wired. I was born this way. And I've worked very hard to stay this way all these years. Alright, here's our merchants here. I believe we had an order out with this fellow.
I'll arrange a shipment.
No. This fellow. Look at all these feathers, guys. Do I have room in my inventory to take them? No. No, I do not. Let's dump some inventory. We've got a bunch of iron. Let's go up there and put it in that machine. We'll turn that iron ore into iron and ingots. We'll turn it into ingots. So we use the smelter, choose iron, crank that baby up, and light it up. Now all that iron in our inventory is in this machine, and we have holes in our inventory. Fantastic. Well done. Can we access the ship's inventory from here? It looks like it. Let's add this silver. Where'd that silver go? Let's add this silver to the pot. Oh, I am not... Oh, yeah, the ship's not even here, guys. Hello? Okay, that's fine. We'll keep the silver in our pocket. Let's throw all the rest of this stuff in these boxes and barrels and bags. And if I remember right, there's nothing in that one because it was so hard to access. So that leaves us with a trade good, some bark, and some salt. We can make that work. Just gonna throw it all right there. Okay. And where did the silver... Oh, we did have some silver in... Was it this bushel? We had some silver in one of these that I threw in there, and now it's all in there. There it is. Okay, we'll just hold on to those. Let's go get these feathers. So, when is the driving test exactly, good boy? I mean, it's not today, is it? Who's got my feathers?
I'll see it delivered.
Next Friday, okay. That's what I was thinking. I felt like it was a minute away. I think we're gonna be good now, guys. We've got hides ordered from the other fella, and I think these guys are not even in the bonfire range because we're building over there, and we need to bring the bonfire back over here to order from them. So I think we're good. Dalek boy, I didn't put a time limit on the Wheel of Fate, but how do you feel? I feel like we battled pretty well, pretty valiantly. Am I at the fast travel bell right now? Yes, okay. Sometimes I'll just open the map and then click on a place to go to, and I can't fast travel because I'm just looking at a map. I'm not at the fast travel bell, which also opens the map when you activate it. Alright, so this stuff should be back like any second.
Roots aren't fast,
Still
but they're steady.
Yes, the roots are not fast. Alright, we're gonna chill here for a second. Open all these feathers. Look at all those feathers we now have. We can build so many chairs, chat. We didn't order anything from her.
Everything's
We
for sale
just now ordered the wood from him.
somewhere. I can arrange the supply.
I really wish that it gave you, it says delivery time 70 minutes. Another order is in progress. It's sailing back. Why not have a counter? I mean, that's not very complex code to start a 70-minute counter right here when you order it. It would be really nice. Because if that counter was like a minute right now, I'd just stand here and wait. But, That is fantastic news, good boy. We will be right here for another 40 minutes. Alright, so let's go back and build some chairs around a table and see what's next. Oi. Oh, oi. We may need to build them right here, right now, instead of digging through the barrels looking for the parts. So let's see, we're gonna have probably 4 chairs around that table. Oh, the hardwood, really? We were right there. Had I known I only have 3 hardwood left. We were right there, chat. Okay. So one of 2 things. I've either got a lot of hardwood over here, or we can go chop some right there by that big tree in the background. Let's check our ship's inventory right quick. Is there hardwood on board here? Negative. Let's go ahead and bring the Flying Otter back to port. This ship is so large, it will not spawn in the... Actually, with none of the other ships here, I might be able to spawn it here. Let's see. Nope, it still goes out there. Okay, so now that it's here, we can access the inventory, put these and that there. We're going to take all of this stuff that doesn't belong in the ship, out of the ship. That's a trade good. We'll leave it there. That does not belong. These are all trade goods. That's a repair kit. Trade Z, Trade Z, Trade Z's, cash. Okay, so there's no hardwood here. Let's check our storehouse here. I love the way this build turned out. I want to come live here, guys. Honestly. I just want to live here and write a book. Hardwood would be either there, that's plague wood, or there, that's bark, so it would be there. Okay, we gotta go chop some hardwood. Golly darn it. And it's almost nighttime. Let's go ahead and sleep because it's hard to see at night. Oh, don't tell T-Mama. I'm sleeping on her side of the bed. Nice villa. Thank you, Moose. Did you not see the, Oh, I think it was maybe not quite night yet, and I just made it night. Look at that chimney smoke in there out of the window on the left, outside the window. It looks so good. Alright, so we gotta get out of bed. We just slept through the evening and made it nighttime, and it stops. Now we will sleep through the nighttime, make it daytime, and it will stop again. Yeah, did you not see the New Hope mission here in Windrose yet, Moose? Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of crazy. You can sleep at any time of day or night, but it will only fast forward time up until it changes from day to night or from night to day. Now also it won't, and then it stops fast forwarding time, but it doesn't stop fast forwarding time at like 7 a.m. in the morning if you go to sleep at night. It fast forwards it till, I don't know if we can find the sun here, but it fast forwards it past the morning hours, like into late morning or almost noon. So if you're wanting to get the most daylight out of your day, you have to put your bed to where you can look out of a window as you're laying down and hop up out of bed at the first sign of light. If you just lay there indefinitely, it'll go ahead and fast forward till like, maybe 10 or 11. So Moose, this is New Hope mission. This is one of my favorite builds that I've made in any game. I think my favorites are probably in Space Engineers and in, oh gosh, there's the big pool house in No Man's Sky I like a lot, but I think either in Shrouded or Space Engineers or this one. This one's pretty fantastic though. I mean, with the style of it, like this is the one, if I had to go live in one of my builds in any games, I think it would be New Hope Mission right here. So it all starts with the mission itself, the church. Chat, I know guys. I know, we've been here, we've seen this, but not everybody. And I like it. I like to share it. So here's the church. It's got fully appointed seating up top and in the balcony. I will do kind of a quick run through because I know many of you have seen this. Inside we've got, this is the house. We've got our bedroom we were just in. Down below the bedroom is the kitchen. Just outside we've got a table set for King. The bonfire, which dictates your buildable area in this game, the base. That's the market. We've got one out at the wharf that you saw us at a minute ago. This is the town market. We've got the...
Careful now.
Hey,
Health before
hey there,
haste.
Doc. We've got the Alchemist's room. And there are NPCs for these stations. Rosalinda Mercer here is the Alchemist. Jasper Crow that just stood up in the back is the Tailor. Old Mortar Joe here is a gunpowder specialist. When you craft gunpowder, it doubles your gunpowder that you get out of the same recipe if you've got him working for you. Up here is the Jeweler. That's the library next to the bedroom. I'll run in it real quickly because, oh, it's cool. It's one of my favorite rooms. It's nothing grand, just cozy, refined. I feel like I could spend hours in here. So, Alchemist, Tailor, library and bedroom, kitchen, obviously the plaza, the fountain plaza in the middle, got all the flowers everywhere. Out here is the garden, the farm. Over here is the workshop. Tailor. This is the tailor. You make your armors and whatnot here. Upstairs is the blacksmith, the weaponsmith. Got the smelters out here. Do I have anything in these smelters? Okay. I forget stuff. And then that's the entrance that we came in right down there. I'll just do an overview look of the marina, the whole marina area. You've got the wharf right there with the merchants inside. Next to it is the crafting station called a wharf. It's where you appoint your ship. We've got the big dock out at the end for the big boat. We've got 2 boat slips right there for the other 2 smaller ships. We've got a shipyard, you know, a dry dock of sorts. There are 4 little cabanas or B&Bs out here on the docks for travelers visiting. That roof in the background is open air in the middle, and it's a fishing hole. It's a fenced-in area around the water for fishing. In the middle is a tiki bar / open air cafe. That's a pool, and the jailhouse is just visible through the trees right there. That's it. That's New Hope Mission. I like it. Very nice. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's almost it. New Hope Mission, it took forever for me to find this island. I found one accidentally very similar to it in the game I was playing with my wife. And since I knew it could exist, I wanted to find it for this game that we played on stream here. So this island is an atoll. It's a almost fully enclosed donut with just one opening to the sea. These gray areas here are these cliffs. So it's sheer cliffs all the way around the outside of this. Well, there's one little beach back here in the back, but it's almost all the way around the whole island, sheer cliffs, very well defended, and one way in, one way out, and it's got this little island in the middle. This one way in, one way out is right here. I've built lighthouses with these signal fires. You can see these things for so many map grid squares away. Very, very far away at sea, whether it's broad daylight or the densest fog, darkest night, storms, you can see these things cutting through. So it's just beacons to guide you home. And if you come with ill intent, you will meet the ramparts. This is the battery of cannons that we've built to protect the good people of New Hope Mission. We've got a couple of cannon towers. You can see the cannons sticking out right there through the water. Maybe, there we go. Those 2 cannons right there. There's 2 more on the other side in a tower. And the ramparts are tiered. And each tower, of course, you can man it from the inside. If it's a foggy day or hard to see, these windows open. And the lighthouse is back there. They're fully appointed with little, I'm not going to paddle over there right now, but there's a dock at the water line. You can't really see it right now, but there's a little dock at the water line. It's like a dinghy dock. You can sail the dinghy over there and hop out and go in the lighthouse. It's fully detailed inside. There's, on the ground floor, there's a little apartment fully furnished with wall hangings and furniture and knickknacks and books and all of that. A pantry full of food, and it's for like the lighthouse keeper, whoever is manning the lighthouse and living out there. And then there's another one over there. That one is built up on the cliffs, so it's a much shorter lighthouse, but it's at the same, I tried to make it at the same height so visually they go together. But this one is like 4 times taller than that one. But that one also in the ground floor has a little apartment in it, fully appointed. It just has like a whole bunch of stairs that go up the cliff to get up to it from the little dinghy dock down below. Now that's New Hope mission. That's all of it. But we're working on the coastal village today. I do love the sanctuary on this build. It's Gouda. Fast travel. Alright, I think we've got all... Oh, you know what? That took up enough time, probably. Thank you, Moose. That we can probably...
My contacts can handle it.
Still sailing back. Never mind, I lied. It was not as close as I thought. Okay, so we're going to go back to our coastal village over here on the other side. I watched the video you sent about heaven. Nice. I listened to Don Perkins, and he says the same thing too, that heaven has a lot of practical things. Yeah, it's like, it's not like a lot of people, I mean, we don't know, but we think it's not like a lot of people think it's going to be. It'll be much like life here, but without the worry, without the stress, with the presence of God permeating and filling everything. That video had a nice way of put it, like the way the sunlight fills a room. It doesn't ask to be there. It's not invited. It's not. You don't even think about it. It's just part of existence. It's just there. It's everywhere. And that's how His presence will be, and without the worry, and there will still be work, but there will not be toil. I liked the delineation there between that. The game is hiccuping a little bit right now, loading in this coastal village that we have found ourselves into. Give that a moment. Oh, the hardwood, chat. We were going over there for hardwood. Oh. Alright, well, let me dump these pockets, and we gotta go get some hardwood. I've got 20 minutes. I guess we're gonna go back to the foothills for a minute and cut some trees down. There are cool trees, though, so if you don't know how to find hardwood in the game, stay tuned. I guess I don't have any of this stuff in any of these barrels. Again, that's Valheim. This is Windrose. It's shift-click, not control-click. Okay. There is no hardwood around here. You do have to be in the foothills biome, which the easiest way... You know what? Let's go to the mine island instead of going back to where we were just now. Let's go here. This is also foothills, but maybe some of y'all haven't seen this one 100 times. Yeah, I loved that video. I thought it was really good, very thought-provoking, and a great thing to kind of wrap your mind around. Alright, this is just a little shack that I built with a dock and a fast travel bell, just down on the beach from our mine, our iron mine, which is that rock right on the top of the hill right there. But before we head up there, let me confirm Hardwood stockpile. Hardwood, hardwood. We probably ought to, let's go to the stockpile. That'll be fun to watch because you guys are in an ad. Excellent. Dalek boy.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's, I mean, welcome, but thank you for the biddies, Dalek boy. Did not have to do that. Thank you so much. I do appreciate all of y'all's support. You are killing it, sir. Dalek boy was last seen sailing the seas with, I believe it was a skunk monkey, if I recall correctly. There we go. Verse of the day, let's go. I am sure of this, that he who began a good work in you will bring it to completion at the day of Jesus Christ. Philippians 1:6. That is something to have faith in. That is something to look forward to. And give you strength just knowing that. We've got an ad for 20 more seconds. Dalek boy, I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. Excuse me. I don't recall if you snagged yourself a subscription here, or I know you don't have the sub badge, but maybe you have Twitch Turbo. Can you still hear me? I can't get up on that apparently. And we are back. Dalek boy, you legend. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for all your support here at the channel, my good friend. It's always a pleasure seeing you here, there, or wherever. I think I saw you last sailing the seas of thieves with Skunk Monkey. You guys are a very dynamic duo over there. So here's my little iron mine in the game. There is a lot of iron to be had in a short time in this cave, and all you have to worry about in mining it is 2 of the goats. There are 2 goats that spawn in here, but most of these somewhat similar mines, they are procedurally generated, so they're not all the same, but there's kind of several that are similar to this. Most of them have wolves in them. You really got to watch your back getting that iron, but this one is a treasure. Alright, so let's go get this hardwood stockpile. It is being guarded by many pirates. These aloe look like they're dead. I think they are dead, that's why I can't pick them. Oh, also, for those of you who were in ads, hey, look at the pirates fight the goats. It's so good. Get them, Billy. Go get them. There he goes. Oh, laid him out like Lawrence Taylor. We had the verse of the day redeemed as well. Philippians 1:6 says, and I am sure of this, that he who began a good work in you will bring it to completion at the day of Jesus Christ. So that is something you can have confidence in, you can have faith in. We're going to let those billy goats keep those pirates busy while we head over here to this much larger, much more dangerous pirate compound. I think we've got the stamina to outrun that billy goat. Let's get into that build mode and bring our camera up. There we go. Now we've got a nice aerial view of things. We won't run into any surprises. I think we've outrun the goat. Yes, yes. Alright. So there is a lot of hardwood at this place. There are also a lot of pirates. So you don't have to clear the entire compound. They won't all aggro on you. You just have to clear the general area of where the stuff you want is, which, if I remember, it's going to be that southwest corner, that quadrant over there. What was that? Did y'all hear that? Okay, I think we're fine. There's a wolf right over there in the field. Right in the middle of the field, there's another wolf running at him. Where they're never ever alone in this game. Alright, so let's head in. It's going to be a little hairy. How am I doing on ammo? 28 shots. That's good. So we're going to need to clear this general area here, and I hope this is where the hardwood was. It's been a while. I do have it marked right here, so that's comforting. Yeah, I know, gentlemen. I know. No, the musketeers are dangerous. Let's get him. They are very dangerous. Don't you fire at me. I said... Oh, I'm stuck in block. I'm stuck in block. He's lining up the shot, and I might die. You lay down. If I get too far from this area, I will aggro the rest of the camp. Oh, that hit me hard. Okay, we gotta run. We gotta run for a minute. Hope that musketeer doesn't get off another shot. Oh, ran right into some more pirates. Okay, I have bandages somewhere. Right there. Oh! Oh, it's been a minute. Got to get those bandages up onto my toolbar. All right, so how does this work? You lose all your stuff, but you keep your gear on you. It's been a minute, so we'll put that up there. We should be able to fast travel back to near where we were. Oh, this is the coastal village we were working in. That's good. Alright, fast travel. Over, there's the gravestone. Boy, man, that beats Valheim. Valheim, you lose all your... I forgot that you keep your armor and weapons. It lets you keep armor, weapons, food, and potions. Like, equipment counts as weapons, so like this axe and pickaxe, the fishing pole, and the shovel. You keep all that. You keep weapons, you keep heals, and food. So, that's... Again, the developers of this game have stated in multiple different ways, in multiple different statements, that they want this game to be fun, not a simulation, not an impossible grind. They don't want it to be brutal. They want it to be fun. Now, that being said, it does hold a real challenge. The combat is tricky. The stamina is important. Blocking and dodging, parrying are all crucial. But at the same time, oh, I just ran into those sailors. And I'm in building mode. Run! Out of building mode. Please. Now, the animals, the goats and the wolves, I just wasted that potion. They will de-aggro from you, but the pirates usually will keep chasing you. I happen to run right past those goats. If you can do that, they will aggro on each other. So I think I'll ditch those pirates into a fight with some goats just now. That log looked like something more special than it was. Alright, let's go finish these boys off. We've got our bandages now. Oh, you know what I didn't use, chat? Y'all know. Truffle! Get him, Truffle! Okay, I said the musketeer's dangerous, and I'm done with you. I'm done with you, sir. Get him, Truffle! Hey, who's a good pig? Okay. Man, he messed you up. Alright, there were a couple other pirates. Right here, yes. Truffle, the fight is over here, pig. You killed Truffle! Okay. I think that's all the baddies that we have to worry about. There's like I said, there's a lot here at this place, but there are a couple right there. But we're looking for the hardwood stockpile. I thought it respawned, guys. Does it not respawn? It doesn't. The hardwood stockpile does not respawn. I swear it did. Yeah, this whole tent right here and that tent, they're all full of hardwood just laying there, ready for the chopping. Very fast, a lot of hardwood. So we're going to remove that mark from... We're going to remove this mark because that's not a thing. Oh, dang it. I should not have removed my grave. We should go get that. And then we're just going to have to go chop our own trees, I guess. I wanted to steal the trees that the pirates chopped. There's my gravestone. This is what they look like in this game. Right there. A post-mortem cache. Post-mortem cache. We'll grab that stuff. I'm getting a little bit of lag right now, guys. You'll give it a moment. And then we will go visit one of the hardwood tree groves because they do grow back. There's some there, there's some there. I'm gonna give this camp a wide berth. I don't want any of your parts, goat, so I don't want to fight you. We're just gonna run. Oh, that is an alpha wolf, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that was an alpha wolf. Very dangerous. Think we lost him. Alright, hardwood, hardwood. Why is hardwood hard to see? Basically, it's this direction. There it is. So those trees right there, see how they look different? Those are hardwood trees. There will always be either a billy goat, or well, I say a, multiple billy goats or wolves guarding this hardwood. Do I have my gun out? I think I do. Yeah, okay. This one is wolves. Alpha wolf, of course. And I missed my shot. Ah, he got me again. I tried to dodge, but it was too late. You gotta do it like immediately to get that dodge. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. This grove, if I remember right, has... I think there are actually 2 alpha wolves here. Yep. Alright, he bled out. Let's go. What did I put in here? Stuff I didn't want, no doubt. Hear sounds. I think it was a Discord sound. Nothing to loot in here. Okay, so we came for the wood. It's divvy divvy wood. The wood of the divvy divvy tree. You end up with a lot of bark you don't really want, so I think these small trees just give you regular wood. Yeah, you don't get the divvy divvy wood from the little twig trees, the saplings. Do not let these trees hit you when they're falling. They're very heavy, and they hurt bad. Okay, goat. Oh, you do get rough hide from goats. I always just think of the horns and the bezoar, but you do get rough hides from them, so that's good. What do we got? Oh, watch out, timber. What do we got? 38? Remember how much it takes to make things, but like all of the furniture comes from hardwood, so probably ought to just, I know it's riveting content, but probably ought to just cut these trees down. There's like probably 7 or 8 left. Sorry about the sun. Turn the visor down. Generally, just for reference, trees in this game do not grow back. But these trees do. The divvy divvy hardwood trees, they will respawn. But if you cut down like all the trees around where you're building your base for wood, they will not come back and give you trees to beautify your land. However, you can plant trees anywhere. You don't need soil or anything, you just plant them anywhere. So there is that. What are all these shinies around here? Rocks and stones, probably. Alright, more big trees. Heard something. Thought. Okay, so we have a lot of bark. We don't want the bark. I have so much bark. And I don't even remember what you use it for. One of the potions, I think, but we have plenty of bark. And it will fill your pockets when you're out here farming divvy divvy wood. How are we doing on that farm, by the way? 82. Not bad. Okay. I missed. And he got me. That was a mountain goat leader. Which means there are more goats around here. They're going to come and headbutt you across the map when you turn your back and you're not looking. A swing and a miss, sir. Okay, I'm going to chop these 3 trees down right here and call it a day. That's not an axe, bro. Do you even chop, bro? These trees will just keep rolling and rolling and rolling. There we go. Where'd that other one roll off to? Right there. Alright, let's get out of here. I think I saw... Okay. Alright, I think I saw a beach right down here. Tomatoes. Anywhere a beach is, you can get home. Go to the beach. Haul your dinghy. Once you're in your dinghy, at the helm, you can fast travel just like from any ship. Now it's definitely been long enough to get those orders from the traders. Go pick those up and head back to the village. Oh, and it's 1 o'clock, guys. I almost did it again.
I'll see it delivered.
Look at all those furs. I'll take it. Inventory's full. Hoof boots. Okay, let's drop pockets in this chest right here. That is expressly for this purpose. We're gonna drop all the stuff I don't need. Back at the other house. Oh, where did I get that gold coin? Let's go. Oh, probably from that compound that we went and raided, right? Alright, we want to hold on to that stuff. Wood definitely does not hurt. Now, give me all you got.
Sound fast, but this.
Got it. Let's go ahead and open these. I think they're going to take up less inventory space. 20 hide per box. Yeah, see, it's only... They stack in 30, so that saved us an inventory space. What was there before? Oh, we had 1 hide there before. Of course, that's right. There we go. There's 1 merchant inside with an order for us, and we shall travel back to... Who left these doors open? Wait till I get a hold of that ballot guy. You, sir.
My contacts can handle it.
Let me has my feathers. Alright. Now we can make some stuff. before we go over there, I'm going to put some of these hides to tan here, unless I don't have any tanning or tannin, which is made at the alchemist. Tannin, which requires clay bottles, which require clay, which is all at the other place. Alright, so let's go to the other place. Just kidding. To the village. Alright, I'm going to empty my pockets. We'll get some more hides tanning here, but this is about a wrap for this Tuesday, 14th of July factory showing. We can make 34, it says right up here, available 34. So let's highlight that and select 17. Then on this one we can just click and drag. After we select the correct recipe, click and drag. And we've got 17 more of that working. And still got 15 hides. Did these have finished hide in them that I didn't get? No. No, don't let's be silly. Okay guys, who are we gonna raid out to? We're looking for a family-friendly creator here on Twitch. I will keep my eyes on chat. See if you guys have any recommendations. I think that is where we've got to call it a close. Tomorrow we won't be back in Windrose. We will actually be jumping into Small Land. We'll take a look at some of the builds we have there, go through some of the mechanics for that game. There have been some updates, so I'm eager to see what new is in store for us. And again, I'm somewhat knowledgeable about the game, so if you have any questions, bring them to chat and we will either answer them or find the answers. We will science it out if we need to. Man, I love you guys. Thank you for being here as part of this community that we're building up, and thank you for the follows today. Thank you for the bits. Beowulf, I was just talking about him the other day, Christian. Thank you for, I can always count on you for good suggestions. I hope you guys had fun with Mama Mouse Chaos yesterday, and Beowulf is also a great creator. He's a Christian content creator, very knowledgeable in the scripture. If you have any questions, always willing to talk about that. And he also has a lot of fun playing a lot of, I've seen lots of different games on his stream. So yes, we'll go see what Beowulf is up to just shortly. But yeah, thank you guys for the bits, for hanging out, for lurking, just for supporting the factory, keeping these gears humming. We have a few more days of these daytime streams starting next Monday. Just a reminder, we will be going to evening hour streams. I don't know exactly what that's going to look like yet, so help us out and let us know what works for you guys. We'll see what works for us, and we will iron it out and land on a good happy time slot. Hopefully we can still continue to see you guys here. If not, we will continue to catch you in other communities at other times of the day. We hope to make new friends, so we'll see what God's got in store for us moving forward. So yeah, tomorrow's Small Land, next week evenings. I do have an ad notification I caught just in time. We're going to snooze that bad boy. Little do they know, it's never happening. Thank you guys. We are going to get over to Bearded Beowulf shortly, but if you follow the channel, thank you so much. And like I said, and do please copy and paste that into the chat over there at Beowulf's stream and show him some factory love. And I am going to manually once again pop in the subscriber raid message with one of these, one of those, some of that. Rinse and repeat. And if you are subscribed to the channel, if you've been gifted subs to the channel, thank you so much for using it and being here. And you can copy and paste that, if you would please, into Beowulf's stream. Let's hop over there. I am going to go ahead and get off to my ending stream camera. Thank you again for being here. If we don't see you tomorrow, I hope to see you Friday. I hope you have, or Thursday, I hope you have a fantastically blessed weekend if we don't catch you around. And that's not the button ballot. Hey guys, you've heard me say before, I'm not a streamer, I just play one on Twitch, so do forgive. We're getting this raid cranked up and going. Looks like Beowulf is playing Card Shop Simulator, so that will be a different change of pace. It's something to definitely keep the mind busy, but he, like I say, he's just a fantastic character. So go meet Beowulf if you don't already know him, and I hope to see you guys next time. And if I don't see you then, God bless you. I will see you when we see you. Have a good one, everybody.